Opening the game. Opening the game. To be honest, I'm not really expecting too many people today. Anyway, I didn't even put up an announcement I was going live today. Oh yeah, we were actually joking about you and Grizzly today, by the way.
Coming all the way out
Oh,
here?
about.
Oh, because we were
Oh,
nothing bad. We were playing obviously we're playing Magic today.
Perfect spot.
And it's like, hey, these Bloomborough the Bloomborough series makes really good animal decks. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm having fun with these squirrels. It's like,
through these hills.
don't you have friends who are like ducks and bears? I'm like,
Oh my god.
I'm like, yeah.
You've been on the water with friends.
Grizzly has threatened to put me in a D&D session after he's seen my chaotic thieving in ESO.
That's not a threat. That's a promise.
I'm like, I've got enough going on. I'm not opposed. I would play. I'm just like, I got all kinds of other stuff going on. I don't know if I have the time to. And you just got me hooked on ESO. Like, come on now.
Well, see, I had originally proposed to do to run a Pathfinder table.
Oh.
Which is, pen, paper, dice type of thing.
Right.
And he's like, no, not yet. And I'm like, you keep saying D&D. Like,
the thing is he gets the wrong idea. He's like, well, you have to play pretend to be this whole other person. I'm like, no. You being yourself is a character.
Yeah, pretty much.
And you don't have to think that, like, you being a tank is playing pretend. Like, I don't think you realize you understand this concept. And then you go on exploring, oh, what if okay, you said there's a chest. Can we touch the chest? Like, that doesn't take a lot of information. You can do that. It's okay.
I think people both, and it's going to be a weird sentence, both over and underestimate the complexity of tabletop games.
Right.
Because on one hand, you can most certainly underestimate it. Like, there's a reason Pathfinder has the nickname of Pathfinder. But it's very easily managed when you just write your numbers on the paper. Cannot...
Right, it is not that hard.
Right, you won't believe how many times I've had to repeat that statement.
Write it down.
Like, how am I supposed to keep track of all this? Well, add up your base numbers, write it next to the weapon or the spell.
Right.
So when you roll the d20, you just look down and go, oh, I add 8 to that result. Yay, Shadow!
Magic!
Right. Oh, what did I press? What did I do? There we go. Hi, Shadow.
Is he in here?
He's in my live chat.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was like, I don't see him in here.
There we go.
Shadow says, hi, Ginger.
Yay, the bot's working. Hi, Shadow. But, yeah, no, like I said, like I said earlier, I got to take the bike out. We got to play some Magic because we got all the stuff done at work. It was a good day.
Nice.
Like I said, the other guy was a little upset, but I think
I can be upset. It's a game.
Well, I think he was...
I've never quite understood that.
I say upset. I think he was more confused because I'm sitting here with all these squirrels like I'm telling a storyboard.
Of course. He's like, and he's never encountered this kind of deck before, I'm assuming.
No. Although I did see a little bit of what are you planning look in Snapbean's face earlier today. I'm like, y'all got me playing this again. I might go rebuild my Thallid deck as a commander deck. And he's like, you plan on doing what? I'm like, yeah.
Better not.
He's like...
Well, he also knows you to be able to pick out a scheming face.
Mushrooms.
Mushrooms.
That's what Thallids are. They're mushrooms.
Oh.
And they do exactly what you think they do. Make all these spores, which make little mushrooms. And
the whole mushroom deck?
yes. Okay, so we made it to this one. Has been lost. Okay, I don't need online features. It's fine. We're fishing. I don't think I have any friends with this one. Alright, here we go. Oh! Alright, we have a challenge. It's a thick lip mullet location challenge. We need to catch a silver rank or higher mullet by the marked location. Alright, let's go check out our journal.
That's gonna be in the south, in a trailer park.
Actually, I think we have thin-lipped mullets out here. I think that's technically what we have. Let's see. Doe, red worm, and minnows. Hi.
I don't think he got the joke.
No, he didn't. He was thinking about fish.
Sorry. What happened? I clearly missed the joke, and I am sorry.
I was talking about where you would find a mullet.
Oh. Yep, I missed that one completely. That is 100% my fault. Hi, by the way, Shadow. We got to play Magic earlier. It was Squirrely Chaos, and it was great.
I heard weird ballad player. No, actually, I don't blame you. I've played some interesting card games, and Mushrooms was one of them.
Although, if I did decide to make the Thala deck, I did find what I believe would be a great commander for it. Where'd my phone go? Right here. It is...
A Portabella?
right. Let's see, where's it at? It's Proteus. Oh, here we go. Proteus, the Primordial Thalid. He has the Eminence ability, which means even if he's not in play, his effect happens. Which is all Thalids generate a Spore token. Oh, a Spore counter, to be technical here.
So if he's in the command zone or on the battlefield.
Yep, whether he's command zone or battlefield, he every Thalid makes a Spore counter. Let me see. Proteus is in the command zone or on the battlefield. Oh, I'm sorry. Any creature on that I control makes a Spore counter. Doesn't even need to be a Thalid. Which is hilarious. Oh, no, go back.
Yeah. Wow. His ability to remove 2 Spore counters from any creature you control to cause the target player to lose 2 life is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, especially when you realize that I used to run Thalids, and I know how to run them. You know, especially when you got, I don't know, Spore Sower. Every Thalid makes another Spore token. So now, every one of them are automatically making 2 every turn. And heaven help your sorry face if you let me get, what's his name on the field? Sporloth Ancient. Oh yeah, you don't need 3 to make a Saproling anymore. No, just the 2. What did I put on here? I was pretty sure I put a Sinking Lure on here, didn't I? Well, it would probably help if that was the rod I had equipped, huh? There we go. Yeah, Thalids are fun, though. They don't really win too well, but they're fun. Unless you have Michael off, then all bets are off. For context, Michael is a pure green Thalid who has Devour 2. When you summon Michael, you devour X number of Saproling tokens to give it +1/+1 counters. You get 2 +1/+1 counters per sacriling sacrifice with Devour 2. When Macalog enters the field, you generate a sapling per +1/+1 token. Did anybody catch that?
Hold on while I throw up.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat 20 saplings. Okay, I have 40 +1/+1 counters, so now I generate out of nowhere 40 saplings. Why are you like this?
Oh, jeez.
That's okay. They got some new ones now, like the transplant thallid, where you just open, you play it and you open Slimefoot's spellbook and just bring another thallid into play. And then, of course, if you're running a thallid deck, you better be pairing Life and Limb together.
Oh, jeez.
Life and Limb makes all Saprolings, all Saproling tokens a land card, so they're all forest cards, and it makes all forest Saproling cards. Which means your Saprolings are also land in addition to their other types. It actually specifically calls that out, because many field wipe cards say destroy target non-land permanent, except
Right.
they're all lands.
Oh, jeez.
It's like, I destroy all your thalids. Well, I have this army over here, right, that you can't destroy. And, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use them to regenerate all the thalids you have destroyed. Did I mention it gets nuts?
No, that's the squirrel deck.
That too, yes. That was so much fun. Yay! 1 thick-lipped mullet. Silver rank. I believe that was the challenge completed. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, while we're here, we don't... Okay, so none of these are in this location, so we're going to retract this mission and go find the next location, which will be this one.
The fact that it's called a thick lip mullet.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that there.
But should we? Oh, Shadow!
Yes?
So, one of the guys we were playing with today made a very huge mistake of trading me a new squirrel for my squirrel deck.
Oh no, which one?
The Apothecary something squirrel? Hold on. I just opened my deck box. Give me 1 second here. Oh, my cards are all upside down and shit because I was playing today. Where are you, Apothecary Squirrel? Well, I'll just tell you what he does for the time being while I look at him to try to remember what his name is. Whenever you sacrifice a non-creature token... I'm sorry, a non-token... give me a second. To give you a general rundown real quick, it has Toxic 2.
Ah, yes, the lovely toxin squirrels.
Sword of the Squeak. I got to use Sword of the Squeak today. Here we go. Bloodroot Apothecary. Toxic 2. When Bloodroot enters, you and your opponent each get a treasure token. Whenever an opponent sacrifices a non-creature token, that player gets 2 poison counters.
Oh, that's just mean.
You're gonna sacrifice a what? Are you sure you can afford to sacrifice that? Meanwhile, note that it specifically said opponent, so I'm free to do what I please.
Yep.
Oh, I cannot wait I can't wait for Saturday when Camilla and the rest of them come in. This is gonna be nuts.
Fun.
I got the acorn catapult coming in. I got, like I said, I got Camilla. I got the nut collector coming in. I think there's like a few of them I got coming in. My phone now. Email. View order. I will get over to that pond eventually. Okay. Oh yeah, I got Bind Bone Orator of Bloomborough coming in. Let's see.
Oh, is it past dinner time? Okay, I'll be right back.
No problem. Anyway, Bone Bind Orator. Exile Bone Bind from your graveyard and return another target creature from your hand to the graveyard. Not entirely impressive, but practical. Let's see. Where's my list? I got the Bone Cache Overseer, Bushy Bodyguard, Cloakwood Hermit. Got the Emerald Medallion coming in too. Insidious Roots, Ostomancer, Ostromancer Adept. I was going to get it out eventually. Let's see. I got Saber. And I did get the Shire, by the way.
Nice.
And, believe it or not, where's it at, by the way? I know it's in here. I got the Valley Rot Caller, Treetop Sentries, Thorn Volt, Restless Cottage. Where's it at? Oh, I did get this one card. I did not get, because they were $30 a piece. I did not get Doubling Season or Parallel Lives, unfortunately. But I'll tell you what I did get. Got the Growing Rights of Vitlamont. Because I'm sorry, those other two were $30 a piece.
That's too much.
That is too much, yes. Now, if anybody out there is listening and they would like to mail me Parallel Lives or Doubling Season, you are welcome to do so.
Wait, you said $30 a piece?
Yeah. I think Doubling Season was like $35. I'm sorry, that's too much for a card. I don't care how good it is.
The creatures have been fed.
Yay!
I'm saved from being devoured one more night.
No, let's
She
see.
thinks.
Right. Oh, and I did also get Reliquary Tower.
Nice, you needed that one.
I did need. I actually got to explain to Ducky why I needed that card today. We were talking about the matches that we had today, and so I told her about the other week when I was playing and I had the Gold Mine Reclamation enchantment up, and your boy was like, "Oh, you have like 80 tokens on the field. Field wipe." And I'm like, "Oh no."
Yeah.
And we got it. Oh, that's just a sign.
So here's your sign.
Bill Engvall, here's your sign. But, oh, I gotta tell you about this. I told Ducky about this earlier. I got to put the, I got to put those new Final Fantasy decks in their squirrely place today.
Really?
Although
You got to face some Final Fantasy decks.
I got to face a Final Fantasy deck. It was the one where Cloud's the commander. It was a pre-con.
Okay, so it's a lot of equipment stuff.
Yeah. But let me tell you something. That deck hits brutally. Not even gonna lie about it. I will give the deck its credit. That thing hits like a truck, and you did not get the license plate number.
Oh, jeez.
It was rough. But I did get to pull off what I like to think as my ultimate form of victory. Hold on one second. Let me do this objective.
Well,
But,
here we have it. The seat of
so, like,
Hugo himself.
Long story
Yes, our
short,
glorious
without
leader could
going
have a
into
nice
all the
rest
numbers
while he
involved
watches
here,
people slay
I had 3
eagles.
life left,
Hey, this Hugo
and he
was
is
a
getting
good
ready
one.
to steamroll
We
my
have a
face
whole
in.
lot to thank him for.
So I'm like,
The dams, the castillo.
sorry, the
half
game is
town.
talking.
He was okay for a royal.
He was great for a royal. And this is where he sat.
Well, that might not be true. Archaeologists think this was a sacrificial altar built by the Betones before the Romans even
Okay, so as
sniffed
soon as
at
he's
it.
done talking.
Well, I think it was a sit. A nice sit for a nice boy.
Think what you like. There's enough altars just like it all over Spain and Portugal.
He was obviously very tired.
He's not the only one. On with the tour.
Okay, now that they're done talking. So, I got Chatterfang, Hazel, a few others. I got like X amount of squirrels out. And like I said, I only got like 3 hit points left. And I'm like, he is about to steamroll me because, you know, he's hitting everything constantly. So here he comes, you know, with another field wipe. And I'm like, okay. And I had plenty of cards to survive my enchantment going, oh yeah, here's all this life in cards before I get destroyed. Because it's field wiping me, non-land permanents. So I'm like, okay. Now, the key note here before I continue is he field wiped me on my turn. Upkeep, draw. I'm field wiping you.
That hurts. Ouch.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's my turn. And spell abilities that do not specifically say cast a sorcery act at instant speed. So I immediately paid 2 of my 3 life remaining, tapped all of my tokens, and got a floating pool of any color mana.
Nice.
Which I proceeded to use to get my, to pull out Witherbloom the dragon. Well, okay, I resummoned Chatterfang, my commander. I resummoned Chatterfang first, pulled out Witherbloom. I found the lake. This is the lake it wanted me to go to, right? No. Boo. Although I think we have some gear challenges that'll work here. Anyway, so I get Chatterfang out, pull out Witherbloom. Witherbloom makes a pest token. Chatterfang goes, oh, you made a token. Here's a squirrel.
Yep.
So I'm like, alright, cool, I got this. And in the massive amount of pile that I had to draw there was my, my Dryad. The one with Vanishing 3 and Summon 4 squirrels. What else was in my hand was Saw in Half.
Oh no.
Oh yeah,
What did you saw in half?
I sawed in half the Dryad.
Of course you did.
So it made 4 squirrels, and Chatterfang's like, "Oh, here's 2 squirrels for. Here's 4 more squirrels for you." Saw in half. Oh, you made 2 copies of it, and you made 8 squirrels. Well, here's 8 more squirrels. And
Oh yeah.
I'm looking through, and I'm like, oh, I have it. What do you have? Chatterstorm. All right, that was 4 spells played. I get 4 more squirrels. Chatterfang's like, you get 4 more squirrels. Awesome. Because my second to last play was second to harvest.
Oh boy.
Field wipe me. Ended up with more squirrels. I played Sword of the Squeak. And Chatterfang's a squirrel, so it was like, I don't need to pay the equip cost. It just goes to Chatterfang.
So why do people play against you again?
But because my deck has 2 extreme weaknesses that I'll explain in just a moment. But it really
We're
does.
just hyping up all the positives here.
Well, like I said, I got steamrolled today by him realizing what my weakness was. But yeah, so we did that, and you only need, you know, what was it, 21 commander damage, and you lose, and Chatterfang's my commander. So I have, like, still a large portion of my deck in my hand, because it's not my end step. I don't have to discard yet. And I'm like, okay, I attack with Chatterfang. Now, he's got 8 creatures, alright? But his deck has the same weakness mine does, is that he doesn't have any flyers. So he's like, oh, I'm just going to block it with this. Second bounce. Target creature is now flying until the end of turn. Flying.
Fly me to the moon.
And he's like, dude, you know how lucky you are? I don't have a instant kill in my hand? I'm like, yes. But it doesn't matter because I still have 12 mana floating over here. I was going to bring them back to defend my sorry ass. So I hit him for like 40-something commander damage. And that was the only way I was winning that fight. Because that deck is chock full of I'm going to blow everything up constantly. It was nuts. See what I did there? Anyway.
Yes.
Dude,
Squirrel.
you did that to yourself earlier. I don't think you caught it.
Yeah, I did. Good times, good times. Alright, what was the location challenge? I got distracted. I don't remember what my location challenge was now. Location challenge. Pumpkin seed. It wants me to catch, okay, silver ranked or higher pumpkin seeds.
Does this game have farming?
Sounds like a seasonal Halloween thing.
It's a fish. Watch this. Ducky, we call them goggle eye.
No.
We're going to use a size 6. No. Yes, we're going to use a size 6. Red worm? Red worm. Yoink. Yeah, but no. Despite how much I'm hyping up my deck, it has 2 major weaknesses. I can't do any recursion by exile. If you exile something and don't give it back to me, I'm not getting it back. And with the exception of having the ability to spontaneously wither, if you field wipe my my field, usually everything disappears. I do have 1 card, but it's only 1 card in 99 where I can regenerate a squirrel creature by sacrificing a squirrel token. But this is Commander, and you can only have 1 of each copy. And yes, Shadow, we double checked. They do mean singular and the other one. You only have 1. With the exception of land.
Singular is, you can have X number of copies, but you can have 1 in play at a time in a different card game I used to play.
Yeah. This one is, no, you only have 1 of that card. With the exception of, obviously, tokens and land. It is unfortunate. We looked it up and checked because we were completely and 100% about having more than 1 soul ring in our decks. There is 1 squirrel I missed on the pickup list, but it'll have to wait till later. And I'm ashamed of myself for not realizing I missed it. I don't have a Cornelia. I'm a little bit ashamed.
It just gives you something to work towards.
Yeah. Oh, Fun's deck came in too. I think Ducky would actually like her deck, actually. Yeah, so its nickname is Peace Offerings, and your whole goal is to actually kill them with kindness.
Okay, that's pretty good.
In the most unsuspecting ways. And to give you an example, she has a card in her deck that says if she has 13 cards in her hand, she wins. Now you're probably wondering, well, Ginger, you just said you can only have 7 cards in your hand. Yeah, well, she's got like 4 different cards that say no. You can have all the cards you want.
Oh, jeez, okay.
Oh, one of her cards is called a 20-toed toad. Yes.
Jeez.
That says she can have a hand size up to 20. She has 2 different land cards that are like, nah, you can have unlimited hand size.
Reliquary?
Yeah, her deck came with Reliquary, and I am very jealous.
So, what's the downside of this deck if she can have an unlimited hand?
The downside of her deck is that it is political. And what I mean by that is, her deck does peace offerings and gifts. And her deck relies on making things cheaper and easier, and giving everybody buffs if they accept her trade offers and gifts. So if a player is really stubborn, they can be like, no, I don't want your gifts, go away. And her deck is at the immediate disadvantage. But not to be underestimated, because she has 3 different, oh, this happened so I win cards.
Oh, okay.
I'm just sitting there like, this deck is unfair. I'm sitting here with the Squirrel deck of Catastrophe, and I'm telling you that this is unfair.
This is unfair.
It's not even optimized, that's the worst part.
Oh, no.
It's a pre-con. I'm just sitting there, I'm like, who thought this was a good idea? And Shadow will
The
probably...
same people who gave you unlimited squirrels.
Oh yeah, she also does what I do, just with rabbits.
Now, why am I not surprised?
And half her creatures have the offspring ability.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so they make little 1/1 copy babies of each other, and I'm like, really?
Sounds like a rabbit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Her commander, Miss Bumbleflower, that's the card's name, Miss Bumbleflower, is what really breaks her deck and why she needs so many infinite hand cards in her deck. Which I will be ordering her an Elixir of Immortality card, because it did not come with it, and I am disappointed. Every time somebody casts a spell, draw a card. If it's the second time it has happened that turn, draw 3 cards. Now, to understand...
That's not what it says. That's not what it says.
That is what it says.
Okay, first of all,
I'm
Miss
listening.
Bumbleflower has vigilance, so doesn't tap. Woohoo.
Uh-huh.
Whenever you cast a spell, target opponent draws a card.
Yeah. And it's the second time
Put
it
a
happened.
1/1 counter on target creature.
Mhm.
It gains flying until end of turn.
Yeah.
If this is the second time you've done this ability, this turn, you draw 2 cards. You draw it, not them.
Right. Okay, yeah, I was wrong. I don't have her card in front of me. I was wrong. But that is terrifying.
It's all good. It's all good.
That doesn't make that deck any less terrifying. What the hell did I hook up to this? What did I catch?
Your lawnmower.
Apparently.
That landed in the pond 5 years ago.
Right.
How many southern ponds have things like that in them?
All of them.
The answer is yes.
And then the second question is, why?
They were cutting the grass and got too close would be my only guess. And I just hope that I'm right.
'Cause it's not like it's turned into a dive pond, you know, where it's crystal clear and you go diving and you get to see the junk at the bottom of the pond. No, it has gators and poisonous snakes and you can't see an inch in front of your face. So like, what the heck?
Right. But yeah, no, like I said, she has instant win cards. This happens, so I win. She has counter spells in there because her colors are white, blue, and green, by the way. She has counter spells where it's like, would you like to counter this card? If you do, you can draw a card. And I'm just sitting there, I'm like, this deck is mean. Like, this
It's a trap. It's a trap.
It's
Don't do it.
It is always a trap. That whole deck is, it's a trap. Like, Fish Boy from Star Wars modeled this deck. I don't remember his name. It's like, it's a trap. That's okay. One of the cards I ordered was Epic Struggle, so I can't really say too much.
That's not Fish Boy. That's Admiral Akbar Amon Calamari, which makes him a squid or octopus, depending on who you ask.
Yeah, fair enough. That is fair enough. Yeah. Oh, we has a nibble. Get him. But what was it? Yeah, like I said, her whole thing is, and I didn't help because my foil pack came with a card that was perfect for her deck, so I did trade her out one of her cards. I'm like, look, trust me, you don't even have to give me anything useful, but you want this card in your deck. It was the the Season of Burrow. It's a mode card. Basically, it lets her do other things, including summoning more rabbit tokens. Because of course it does.
Why not?
One of the artworks even has a rabbit on it.
Honestly, though, I do kind of wish I looked at what all was available in Bloomburrow before I ordered that deck, because I would have totally got her the Family Matters deck. That thing is hilarious. My only question about all this is, why was I not told about Bloomburrow before? That thing is just hilarious in so many ways. They have a Raining Cats and Dogs deck. Its commander is a cat dog, where every time you summon a cat, you get a 1/1 dog token. Every time you summon a dog, you get a 1/1 cat token. It's adorable.
All I can see is Cat Dog the cartoon.
Yeah, pretty much.
And that he ain't cute.
I don't want that in my head.
I know, right? That's what I was imagining. That's not cute.
Well, the cat and the dog in the art, it's called something the Inseparable. It's just a cat and a dog. It's not like cat dog.
So why would you want Family Matters instead of Bloomburrow?
Oh, because I don't know. I figured she likes birds more because she does like go bird watching when we go camping and everything like that. And its commander's that big old pelican.
Oh, Zinnia?
Yeah.
The bird bard?
The bird bard, yes.
Let's see here. I'm not seeing a lot of birds.
No, I think it's more like hamsters and rodents in there, but the commander's a bird.
There are some birds. Not a lot. There's a loyal warhound creature dog.
I want to get if I were to get another deck, which I don't want to right now, but if I were to get another deck, I would want the animated army one. It's raccoons.
Of course, the next one you would pick is raccoons.
What? It's that or mushrooms, okay? And even
Raccoons fit your persona for the shrooms.
Well, I'm just gonna put it to where not even Snapping actually wants me to make another Thallid deck. Because Thallids are just nasty. Like, I know you don't play Magic, but imagining going, okay, I'm attacking with this creature, and I'm like, no, it died already.
Jeez.
From what? Plants. But
Just plants.
It ate kale.
that it ate
Ate
kale
kale.
and died.
I'm avoiding my own kale. I can understand why.
Okay, seriously, what am I hooked up to? It done pulled almost all of my line out of my reel, and it's just sitting there like, I don't feel like moving, buddy.
An alligator gar.
Right?
Did I tell you that story
I,
about catching one?
no, you didn't. Now I'm intrigued, and I must be told.
Okay. We were really little. Let's see. Nathan must have been like 4, I think. 4 or 5, which puts us at maybe 6 and 8. I was probably between 8 and 10. My
Okay.
dad had a boat. We'd go fishing. He'd get us up at 3 a.m. by bribing us with donuts and chocolate milk.
Good man, good man.
This one particular time, we'd gone fishing in the swamp somewhere, and we'd catch something on the line. For a little bit of context, Nathan, when he was little, scares so easy, startles easy. To this day, he startles easy. And so we catch this alligator gar. I don't think we've ever caught one before or since. We managed to hook one. And by the time it came to the surface, it was the same length as the boat.
Oh,
And we had
damn.
like we had like a 12-foot boat, so medium-sized boat, and it was the same length as the boat. Well, it scared Nathan so bad that he saw it and went to the other side of the boat and was just jumping up and down, so scared that he nearly fell out the boat himself, just on the upside. It was so tiny, like the life vest swallowed him, and he's screaming and hollering and running and can't get far enough, and the only thing was he didn't want to get in the water with it, but he was as far close, he was as close and as far as he could get. And he's just, that thing was so ugly. But my dad managed to finally get it unhooked. Apparently we wore it out.
Yeah.
And it just stayed floating next to the boat while my dad tried to unhook it. It didn't move too much after that, but my goodness, it was fascinating and ugly. And it's like, yeah, no wonder why it's called an alligator gar. It looks like one. Like, it looked like an alligator, but it was huge.
They get massive.
Oh yeah, I was fascinated. Poor little Nathan's over there jumping up and down, screaming his head off. Goodness.
My first time I was scared of a fish. I was fishing with my, obviously I was fishing with my pawpaw. And, I caught a sheep's head.
Oh.
And, now, the sheep head itself was obviously not terrifying because it's a sheep's head. Whatever, it's a striped
Right.
ground. Until my pawpaw went, hey look, check it out, and opened its mouth.
Ooh.
When the moment your
It
tiny
doesn't
brain,
look like a sheep no more.
right? The moment your tiny brain processes this thing has human-like teeth.
Ooh. Just no.
Okay, I don't know what this is, but is it ever going to get tired? Just so you know, this whole mini conversation we've been having, I've been hooked up to the same fish.
That's impressive.
It won't come in.
You ask it nicely.
Here, fishy. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I have fishy snacks. Okay, I tried to ask it nicely, but it didn't listen.
Like, you offer me snacks or coffee or something, I need to... I'll come.
No!
Did you lose it?
Yep. It finally snapped.
Shadow says. You offered
It
it
was
kale
a
chips?
snapper.
Are you insane?
Yes. But no, what you call it? Snapping over there got some really good decks. He was the one with the with that Final Fantasy deck.
Yeah.
He also has this deck that's like, I like counters, and just makes counters out of nowhere. Like everything's getting all these plus counters, and I'm sitting there like, what do? I don't know how to handle this situation. Like, you know, I thought I could have the, you know, buff Gembro squad, and he's over
Joe
there
Egnet
like,
says. Y'all play Mtga.
Magic the Gathering? I do, yes.
Joe Egnet says. Or just paper.
Paper. I know you play Magic the Gathering Arena. But nah, it has a squirrel deck. It's adorable. Alright, let's see. What is going on with this here?
You have people in your chat?
Yeah, it's Joe-Nit. Hi, Joe-Nit.
So your assumption is correct, as he is a furry.
Eh?
Joe Egnet says.
He is a
I'll
squirrel.
bring my deck
he's
the
a
next
squirrel
camp
deck,
trip, LOL.
He's got a squirrel,
I have a what?
I'm trying to think of the name of your, what do you call a caricature instead of your face on the screen?
My avatar?
Well, that's one name for it, but I think they call it something else.
Yeah, Ducky, what do they call it? I am interested in knowing.
He's all types of squirrely.
I know.
Joe
what do they call
Egnet
it?
says. Your visage.
Visage? I don't know. Joe Net's guessing. I'm just relaying the message at this point.
No. I'm
But-
sure I'll remember here in a
But
minute.
shit, yeah, Joe. If you join us on the next one, bring your deck. I'll have Buns bring hers too. Oh, I don't know if this matters, but we do play Commander. Hope that's cool. You know, I didn't check the handbook. What does this game want?
You cheating.
What?
Joe Egnet says. Scum of the earth play commander, so
Oh,
I'll gladly join.
Nice.
Got a nasty Zombos deck.
Nice! So I currently have my Chatterfang deck, and I'm probably going to go against all better judgment and rebuild my Thala deck into commander form.
Joe Egnet says. Of
course
course
you
you
have
have Chatterfang XD.
Are we surprised?
Hey, look, it was shown to me. It was on sale, okay? I got the whole pre-con for $25. Alright? I'm not like, you know, other people over there spending like $100 on a deck, alright? That's not happening. Great! Oh, my lantern.
1, 2, 4.
Okay. Either I got a mullet or I got like one of the world's biggest pumpkin seeds to ever
Joe
exist.
Egnet says. $100 on a deck, that's crazy.
Yeah, I know people who
Joe
do it.
Egnet says.
I work with one of them.
Who would do such a thing?
Look, if that's your hobby, that's your hobby. But I have too many other hobbies to make that my hobby.
Joe Egnet says. Eyes dart.
Somebody is guilty. I don't judge. Like I said, if that's your hobby, that's your hobby. You're gonna put money into it. I have too many other hobbies. Oh! I got a gold rudd. I don't know what a rudd tastes like. Hold on, Googling.
I would like to know the profile.
Oh, hold on.
The flavor profile.
Let's see.
Or
Rudd. R-U-D-D. Taste profile. Alright, so what does a rudd taste like? And is it going to be magically delicious? Alright, so
it's gonna be
freshwater.
fishy.
Alright, so it's mild, less fishy than the roach. So the roach is a freshwater fish. They tend to be a little bit on the fishier side, so it's less oily, mild taste. It's a firmer fish. Let's see, light. Okay, so its meat is light, flaky, firm. It's less oily. People who eat them equate their ability to be cooked without the need to remove the fishy flavor similar to that of snapper. Most people do this grilled or smoked with the scales on but down. Apparently, it also makes amazing ceviche. Never had ceviche, so I don't know. But Joe, there's no reason to feel ashamed. If magic's like your hobby, people expect
Joe
you to put
Eknet
money
says,
into that.
I love snapper.
I just have too many other hobbies to be like, yeah, I'm gonna put $100 in a magic deck. Aren't you supposed to be building flies and doing XYZ? Budget tight. I do miss my old Valid deck though. That thing used to piss everybody off. It never actually, it didn't win too often, no. It didn't have that finish line pressure. But it was hilarious. Well, unless it was a team, unless it was a multiplayer match, like more than 2 people playing at once, then it would win like almost every one of them. But 1v1, it did not do very well.
Oh no, I skipped a stitch and the whole thing's off.
Ooh.
That's why they tell you to do swatches.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Got it.
I'm pretty happy with the amount of progress I made today.
Well, that's good. It's always good to be happy about your progress.
It depends on the progress you're having.
Also true.
Learning curve progress.
Joe
Not
Eknet
necessarily
says,
producing a
I have a lot
product,
of
but the
decks.
learning curve has improved.
I used to have a lot of decks. Not so much anymore, but I used to.
Alright, let's see if we can get this to act right.
Joe Eknet says, I have a the least deck that's pretty fun.
Ooh. I mean, bait not attached. Hold up. Am I out? Oh. No, I'm not out. Oh, thank God. Okay, I got real nervous for a moment. Her?
Joe Eknet says, she goes real wide.
I see what you did there. I will say though, as far as the precons go though, I did see the Fallout one and I thought about it.
You thought about it.
It has dog meat! How you gonna look at dog meat's cute little face and be like, no? He's adorable.
Like this. No.
Now say it like you mean it.
Heck no.
Just heck no.
But yeah, anyway, no, Joe, if like you find out you can join us on the next one, man. I'll bring the meat and the cards, man.
There.
Oh, I have an idea. Does this one eat minnows? Do you say you eat minnows in your game? No, because you're mean. Alright, camera, the fish is over there. Why are we all the way over there? This one might be a pumpkin seed. It's not. That is the world's tiniest carp. Well, yeah, crucian carp, they do tend to be smaller. Okay, this thing wants me to catch a pumpkin seed, but I have yet to find a pumpkin seed. Aggressive, jumpers, and sunlovers. Oh! We can fix that part. Whoops. Well, you know what? We'll see if something bites. No big deal. No big deal. Yeah, but I do have upgrades, Joe, for the scrolled away deck coming in. Like, I got Camilla coming in. I think the only one I don't have coming in is A Cornelia, which was an oversight on my part. Reliquary Tower. Shire, Revive the Shire, Insidious Roots, Elixir of Immortality. I will say though, I did.
Joe Eknet says, Reliquary is stable.
I know, right?
Joe Eknet says, I love roots.
I don't know if you were here for this part of the conversation. I did want to get Doubling Season or Parallel Lives, but I am not paying $30, $35 for a single card. That is not happening.
Joe Eknet says, I made a 4-piece infinite combo in standard with roots.
Nice. I did find a card that was legal for Commander play. And it shouldn't be, but it is. I didn't order it. I probably should. Earthcraft. Because yes, my deck came with the Squirrel Nest enchantment. Ting, 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 ting.
Have you seen the cost of Earthcraft?
I have not, no. I didn't even bother to look at it. Why? What's up?
It's not 30.
Not 30.
Did you just check?
No, that's my guess.
Okay, now I'm gonna have to look at it. Hold on. Alright. Earthcraft. Wow, you're not telling me how much you are. Oh, hell
Joe
no.
Eknet says,
Oh, no.
I was really mad at my bro for a bit there because he pulled Anointed Procession out of an Among 8th box I bought and split on a whim.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on, I'm waiting suspense over here.
105.
Hooey!
Yeah, no. Fuck that card. Like, sideways.
I mean, if you thought 30 was bad, well, wait till you.
Well, one does not justify the other. No, 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 no. No, no, no,
Yes,
no.
no.
Although I will say it does make me feel better about doubling season. I will say that, but still not getting it.
I wouldn't recommend
Joe
either one of them
Eknet says,
at those prices.
oh, you know what else is a good upgrade for Chatterfang?
Full art Chatterfang. Joe Net
Joe
asks
Eknet
if I
says,
know.
Gia's Cradle.
Yeah,
Smiley
that
face.
is a good one. Gia's Cradle.
Isn't it pronounced like Gaia?
Yeah, it's Gia's Cradle. I was listening to the bot, sorry.
Got it?
It's not with the I, it's a Gae.
Oh, no, no, no,
Okay.
no. How is that a low price? This price is lower than usual for this card.
For the low price of your soul.
You know, they keep... Right? Like, what the shit? Why? Oh, wait, is this an alpha card?
It's a legendary land that adds 1 forest to your mana pool for each creature you control.
Had they heard of the growing rights of Iklima? I can do the same thing. Repeatedly. No. What's wrong with people?
Joe Eknet says,
Bro,
it's a good card. It's worth a down payment on a car.
No, it is definitely a good card and has its own built-in protection, but man, that's a lot. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, or an actual fully used car.
Yeah.
No.
Like, man. I mean, Hazel does the same thing with tokens. This thing goes from $800 to $13 if it's sealed and packaged. Not tournament legal. Gee, I wonder why. Ladies and gentlemen, would anybody like to take a guess as to why that statement was necessary? No, it's that effect, I will say, is quite powerful, though. That is a very powerful effect. But, you know, I would like to find one randomly, so I can post it for sale. Oh yeah, guys, don't worry. I'm about to put a new down payment on a motorcycle. Guess what I found?
Jeez.
Hey guys, you know how I've been thinking about that Goldwing upgrade? So many notefish. Alright, come on you. We need a silver rank or better pumpkin seed. And I need to message the Bun Buns. You know a card should cost more but doesn't? Epic Struggle.
Do you mean mana or physical money?
Physical money. Both.
I have a motorcycle question.
Sorry?
I have a motorcycle question.
I have any answer that I can hopefully give you.
There are 3 motorcycles that are somewhat similar. Harley, Indian, and then what's the third one?
In terms of their cruiser aesthetics?
Yeah, cruisers.
I mean, finally, the first two that come to my mind are Harley and Indian. Unless you
Yeah,
count the Shadow series from Honda, but that's about it.
No.
I do not have a Honda series.
Why'd that sound guilty?
Not guilty. Honda's not my favorite.
Now I'm just curious.
What do
Remains
you
so.
Got it.
Or had.
You know, I feel dumb because I'm drawing a blank on this one. It's Indian Harley.
Is there one called Goldwing?
That's a Honda.
With Honda?
Yep, that's the Honda Goldwing.
That might be it. My dad's trading in 2 of his adventure bikes, and he's getting a cruiser.
Is it a $35,000 cruiser with a bulletproof engine?
You know what?
It's probably a Goldwing.
If he's selling both of those, then probably.
Well, if he's getting a Honda, it's the Goldwing. It's the only cruiser worth 2 other bikes that they have, especially if they're
Right.
kept in good shape. If it's a Harley and he's trading it in, he's about to only give up half of his arm for a Road King.
No, he's not. He doesn't want to get into Harleys.
Thank
And I
God.
teased him about an Indian, and that's how I remembered that. And
Indians
so
make
it was
good
the third
bikes.
one.
They're a
They
little bit
do.
pricey.
They do make good bikes, but he said no to the Indian, so he went for the third option.
Honda.
So I was like, yeah, probably. I mean, we've had quite a few Hondas for dirt bikes and enduro bikes, and we've always liked them. And so I wouldn't be surprised if he went for the Goldwing.
Yeah. Still waiting to hear Shadow's answer, though. Like, he drops like a mini lore bomb,
Yeah.
and it's like, nah, suffer.
Nah, he won't even admit to it having had one. He's not even
I-
current.
Never had a motorcycle. How could I have a series at Honda?
Could have been a car. Or lawnmower. The hell else they make? Hold on. There are options, is all I'm saying. Man, we were smashing fish on this game the last couple of days. I think I might have just used up all my luck at work today. Oh, I do remember a card that was played against me a few weeks ago that did present a challenge for my deck. Although not anymore, because the challenge was when Hazel was still the commander. But not so much now that Chatterfang's the commander. Light Prism. Pay 2 mana for every creature attacking. Well, for every extra creature attacking. So you can get 1 through
over
for free.
1.
Yeah. So you can send in 1, but you have to pay for the rest. And I'm like, but squirrels.
And if you don't,
You pay 2 mana per extra creature you want attacking. Thank you, sweetie.
What do you want?
Something to drink.
Water, chocolate milk, or milk?
Oh, why
Or
not?
tea?
Oh, yeah, tea. Yes, yes, that option. Okay, seriously, where are these guys at? Pumpkin Seed, Shallow Pond, Deep Pond, Lakeshore, Bloodworm, Redworm, Hot Dogs. I mean, I guess I could put a smaller hook on. You get some red worms out. I got like 57 of those. Oh wait, I know what we can do. Hold on. What are you hooked up with? Not anymore. You're sinking now. Mostly because I want to find out how deep that area is over there. Oh, 11 feet. That's why it wasn't reaching you. Got it. I wasn't casting deep enough. I'm like, why can't I catch these pumpkin seeds? Oh, because I'm not casting deep enough.
And whose fault is that?
Mine. Oh, extra spice. Growing rights of Eclamoc. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. Let's see. Bushy Bodyguard. Cloakwood Hermit. Emerald Medallion. For the common good. We already said Insidious Roots Nut Collector. Peregrine Took. Pillage the Bog.
I believe it's pronounced Peregrine.
Peregrine the Took. Peregrine Took.
Because that's from Lord of the Rings.
It is. I also have Revive the Shire. As well as the Shire. Let's see, Treetop
The Shire
Central.
is awesome.
Yeah, and I have Revive the Shire. I got them both. That was way too far of a cast. Let's bring that in a little bit. Perfect.
Revive the Shire is a good one. It's similar to what, Elixir of Immortality in some ways.
Yeah. Let's see. What else do I have here? Lost a Master Adept. Already said for the common good. The Acorn Catapult. Camilla. Village Rights. And, what you call it? Words. Oh, I got an extra squirrel token because it was like 2 cents.
Yeah.
What? I need a token to show how many squirrels I have tapped on a given turn.
Aw.
That's what the 120-sided die is for.
Joe Eknet says, Deadly Dispute, a good card similar to Village Rights.
Yes, but with Commander, you can only have 1 copy of a card in your deck, and since I already have Deadly Dispute, I also have Village Rights. And Fell. And Putrefy. And Phylaxian. I have kill cards.
Joe Eknet says, Throne of the God Pharaoh is another funny one with token.
Oh, yeah. No,
Yep,
that
that
was
is a
funny one.
Crucian Carp.
Crucian
Not a
card.
pumpkin seed.
No. Let's see. Squirrels I already have is obviously Chatterfang. Let's see. I have Sword of the Squeak. I have the Squirrel Sovereign, Chatterfang. I have Hazel. I have a Scurry of Squirrels. Daruk is not a squirrel. Hazel, of course. Hazel was the original commander before I was like, nah, it's Chatterfang. I have the Scurrid Colony. Because reach, yo. Oh, give me a second. Gotta catch this fish. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come to me, fishy.
I could go for a platter of good fried fish.
Ooh, right.
Joe Eknet says,
That is a nasty
Garuk
card,
could
Joe.
totally be a squirrel in Bloomborough.
I know, right? We got another Rudd. Maybe I'm fishing on the wrong spot. Let's cast over there. Garuk would totally be a squirrel in Bloomborough.
Have you tried fishing in the ESO yet?
I have not, no.
You can do both fresh and salt.
Really?
That's at least my assumption, because they had ocean spots and river spots.
Fair enough. Oh, can't forget about Bloodroot Apothecary. Is this a squirrel? Let's see.
Is that pronounced that way on purpose?
Bloodroot Apothecary, yes. We have Bloodroot, Hazel of the Root Bloom, Ravenous Squirrel, Moldervine Reclamation. Love that card. Anyway. Let's see, where is... I know this is not a squirrel creature, but I have Cheddar Spitter. That's just fun to say.
You don't say.
Let's see. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. It's actually a good time to flip my cards in the right order, because some of them are upside down because I was playing so much today. Oh yeah, here we go. I got the old Acorn Gang. Toski, the Bearer of Secrets. I have the Honored Dray Leader. I have Hazel's Broodmaster. Oh, that Hermit card I was trying to remember earlier. It's the Deep Forest Hermit, even though it's not a squirrel. But it summons a platoon of squirrels. Then you saw it in half and you get 2 more platoons. Okay, I have to stop looking for squirrels for just a moment.
We don't chase rabbits in this stream, we chase squirrels.
That's right. Alright. We're not collective people, alright? Our ducks are not in a row. We have squirrels and they're everywhere, okay? Well, we have Ducky, but there's only one Ducky, so no row to be made. It would drive her
Good luck trying to get your ducks in a row.
Right. It would drive us quackers.
A little bit.
If y'all didn't get that joke, I'll give you a minute to mull it over.
Oh, come on.
I thought it was good. I'm keeping it. Headaches for everybody. Anyway, let's see. What else I got? Come on. Well, that's automatically not what we're looking for because they strike immediately. This did not strike immediately. This is something else that is absurdly running away with my line for no explicable reason. Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention I had the Squirrel Sovereign. Fungivore is not actually a squirrel, that's a rat. Let's see. Sword of the Squeak! I'm sorry, but if you look at me and tell me that is not an adorable sword, I think you may have a problem. Of course, you would have to say it honestly to be determined if there is a problem or not. Oh, I'll have to post a picture up for you, Joe, but I do have them in sleeves, and the sleeve is hilarious. It's a squirrel commando holding a acorn bazooka that's called the Nutbuster 3000. I did tell my coworkers though. I wish they were in.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go. You go ahead.
Joe
I
Eknet
was gonna
says,
say, I'm surprised it's not
that's
called
on brand.
Nutcracker.
It's not called what? Oh, the Nutcracker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, guys.
Hi, bunnies. Anyway, I did tell my coworkers I wish they'd have gotten to L5R, because I'd have been down for that any day of the week. What, sweetie?
Legends of the Five Rings.
Thank you. I was asking
You're welcome.
what L5 arms.
Oh, sorry, sweetie. I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I do as well.
As long as nobody plays Crane against him.
Yeah, I might actually hate you after that one. Well, it depends. Some Crane players are acceptable because they have the common sense to not yell every 5 seconds that they have the Imperial favor.
Where's the fun in that?
I mean, you get to learn the phrase that squirrels and cigarettes have something in common. All is well and good and not harmful until you put it in your mouth and light it on fire.
Oh. I wonder how you know that from experience.
Hi, Dickie. Oh, so my squirrel deck, as you would imagine from a squirrel deck, does do another thing very hilariously, by the way. It makes food tokens. Oh. Okay, that's a work call. 1 second.
Oh, it's heat room.
I'm back.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it makes food tokens. Lots of food tokens. Food tokens are fun. Actually, they're not really, like, that fun or anything, but they're cool to have. Because when people are punching my face in, I can sacrifice them and get food and get life points back.
Nice.
It gets a little expensive, but it's worth it.
Well, I mean, when you can look at your tokens and go, hey, I'm not sacrificing you, but if you tap, you become mana. And you're like, I need life points. Well, guess what? Half of you are going to take a nap. Too bad you can't use food tokens to reverse commander damage.
True.
Which really... Because I had to inform Snapbean because he went to do just that. Because he had a bunch of mana after I hit him with Shatterfang and Sword of the Squeak. After making him bounce. He's like, oh, I can heal it up, right? I'm like, I don't think you can heal commander damage. We might need to check on that. And so we did. We both looked it up, and he's like, oh, damn, dude, I can't heal that. I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. He's like, hey, man, I got you with the artifact kill last time. It's only fair. He jumped me with an artifact.
Joe Eknet says, commander damage is really funny if you steal the Voltron player's commander.
Right? I haven't seen anyone use the Voltron Commander deck yet, but I have heard of it. I think I just found where they are. Hold on.
Joe Eknet says. Because commander damage doesn't need to be from your commander, just a commander.
Yep.
He's
That's
fishing
right.
while talking about Magic the Gathering.
Which Buns need to start learning how to play her deck.
And how am I gonna do that with no one playing with me?
Well, you haven't asked yet. I was waiting for you.
Oh, I was waiting for you.
Let me check my Discord. Why is she so quiet? Oh, dude, that knitting's beautiful. Did you make a whole ass blanket? Damn. That is really good.
What?
Ducky apparently crocheted a whole blanket. It looks really good. But no, hon, I can start teaching you how to play Magic. I was waiting for you.
I was not waiting for you. So what do you need?
Speak up.
Oh, I'm talking about the game, not my playing hand, but I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Come on, Fishy. Anyway. Come on, Fishy. Alright. We need to change our strategy a little bit. First of all, we're going to back up. Reduce this to 1.3 feet in depth. Recast it out. And put it down. And attempt to catch something else while we wait. Come on. It is the only downside of how we set it up this month. When we come across a fish or a location challenge, we have to complete it. Wait. No. Did the game really do what I think it did?
What? What did it do?
I mean, it makes sense if they did, but be a little bit of a butt move. They did! I see it in the water. They're spawning right next to the dock. That one was a Rud. How deep's the water right there? 5 feet? Okay, ain't no way that's a pumpkin seed. Yeah, that can't be a pumpkin seed. That or I caught the world's largest. Nope, that's a rudd. The good one, though. No, it's not. It's a common carp. Nice. Is that another rudd? Jeez. Well, if I catch all the rudd, there's only gonna be them left, right? Alright. I'm gonna be right back, everybody.
I'll be back in a moment.
Alright. I'm back.
Alright, let's see what we got here. I have an idea. While we're waiting, trying to catch that, why don't we just go here. Hold. Oh, jeez. I think we have another carp. No, Rud. Oh, crud, it's a Rud. Nope, it's a carp.
It's official. I can no longer count.
That sounds like it might be oar-Fishaly a problem.
Yeah.
Before anybody asks, yes, I am proud of myself for that one. Just in case anybody was unsure, you are now sure.
Yeah, confirmation.
It's always better to be sure than unsure. Eh, maybe not always. Vast majority of the time. Alright. You know, if these guys were the target fish, we would have wiped this challenge out. I am clearly doing something wrong. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I am clearly doing something very wrong here. Let's do a 5-hook with cheese. There we go. Dinner. See if there's any bass in here. Or I have to put the rod down. That's cool too. Oh, jeez. Uh oh, we got something making a break for it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure whatever this is about to snap the crap out of my line.
Your ego.
That too. Come on. Whatever this is I keep hooking up to, I don't even think I can tire it out. I keep it holding it in the red, and it's like, no, I don't feel like it, buddy. There it goes. Snap my line finally.
It's a tree stump.
It's a what?
Tree stump.
I don't know. The tree stump actually moved though. The mobile tree stump. It's migrating tree season.
Hardy har.
What? Hunting's great. Boop. Oh, here we go. Alright, bring it near surface. We'll slow it back down. It'd be nice to catch a bass or something. That'd be cool. While we wait for the apparent elusive, the super elusive, pumpkin seed, apparently. I am not having much luck here today.
So typical fishing?
Yep. Typical fishing. Hmm? Oh, hello, we have a bite. We has the nibble. It is a nibble of doom. I think it is whatever keeps running off with my line again. Oh, wait, hold on, maybe not. Maybe not. Yep, nope, nope, it is definitely whatever that is. It'll tire itself out, I don't know. There we go, line snapped. Apparently there's a rock over there because I hit it. Alright, put that back down. Pick up our other pole. Put that back down. Pick up our other pole. There we go. You know, it'd be the perfect fishing game?
Oh?
This, but with fly fishing.
I should have known.
Probably.
I disagree.
Really? What do you think would make the perfect fishing game?
Actual fishing.
Okay, I mean, I can't disagree with that, but as far as games go, I mean, he speaks facts, don't catch me wrong.
Now, if you're talking about electronic games, that's a whole other thing. Legend of Zelda.
Oh, there we
I hear
go.
crickets.
Well, no, I was trying to remember something. I'm like, oh yeah, Legend of Zelda does indeed have fishing in it.
Ocarina of Time, anyway.
Yeah. What we got? That's not a goddamn...
Let's see, can he get off early today?
Can he catch me a pumpkin seed? I'm getting desperate over here. Let me see if I can use our joined brain cells to convince him that a fishing trip is a great idea. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Hey! This is not helping because I'm tired. I can't stop. That sounded like. I can't get it out. It sounded like a hemorrhoid.
I had to use the power of the brain flex. You know.
That didn't sound like what you flexed.
Well, I'm sorry. What do you sound like when you try to flex the brain? I need to know now.
Not like that. Maybe. Not.
Well, I mean, in my defense, I have extra things. I have to teleprompt the half of the shared brain cell to contact the other one 600 miles away. A lot of effort going on there.
Tell me about it.
You don't say.
Let's see here. The only question is, did it work? And that's what we really need to know is, did it work? Let's see. Come on, what is this that literally just sits on the edge of my rod's ability to bring it in and just like, I'm sitting here today. Like, what'd I do, catch a turtle?
Yes.
Terrapin.
Come on, jeez. This is what I get for equipping myself for the fishing for the gear challenges on the map and not to bring the fish in. Come on now. Like, it's trying so hard, but the fish is just like, no, fam, we're not having this today. Oh, look, I had it under 90 feet for just a second there. The thing is, this fish probably ain't even that big. This is really light line I have on here for the gear challenges on the map. Come on. No, come this way, not the other way. No, come this way. This way. Don't go back out. Come on. I swear this fish has the dwarf ability of slow and steady. It doesn't matter what it's encumbered with. It just goes.
It just goes. Oh yeah, that's a dwarf ability.
It's like, sir, you're carrying over twice what you should be able to carry. I can keep going.
This is fine.
Come on. Oh, come on. Get over here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure whatever I'm catching just jams itself into the side of the pond like I'm staying here now. This is home. I will catch you. I will find out what you are.
It's giving you a free lunch. Or, no. You're giving it free food.
Pretty much. Thank you, sweetheart.
You're welcome.
I finally got it below 80 feet, and it said, nah, fam. We're back to 95 feet out. Almost 100 feet out. Will you please get over here? I beg you. I said, I don't even think I'm tiring the fish out. I think it's just sitting there going, I don't feel like it. You didn't pay enough of the free lunch toll. Oh, wrong key, wrong key. Yep, it's about to get away from me now. Had enough of my shit. Come on. Come on. Yeah, it's about to snap my line. It's almost too far out now. Ain't nothing I'm going to be able to do about that. There it goes. Oh, now I can cast far enough? Game's mean. I can't really say that considering we ripped through an entire map worth of challenges. Oh, I'm too close to be able to put it down. Hold on. Boop. It has been put down. Muhaha. I don't even know why I keep using this. This place is full of carp rud and very little pumpkin seed, apparently. Oh, we have a nibble. Did we find the secret pumpkin seed patch? No. Maybe?
A pumpkin seed, or a fish?
It's a fish. We call it a goggle eye down here. With the blue streaky patterns on their face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would they name it pumpkin seed?
Their belly is orange.
Yeah, but that's so confusing. It sounds like you're playing, Animal Crossing.
I think we have that on Switch.
Yep. I have to buy it again because I can't find the part.
I'm playing Animal Crossing and I went fishing and I caught a pumpkin seed.
It sounds like the game I play too, Duncan. Something or whatever you call it.
Oh, my neck popped. That felt good. I know I'm gonna put this rod down, and it's, oh wait, I can't put it down. I'm too close to the edge. Alright, here's what we're about to do. It just says I have to be at this location, not on this dock. So, excuse me, while I find what would clearly be a better spot, hopefully. Alright, we're going to use our Louisiana brain here, which might hurt the game's feelings, but whatever. Grassy.
Might be too advanced for this game.
Alright, so without an obvious sign of cover, pumpkin seed, stockaway, bluegill, more than likely take up refuge in the grass. Because logic. I know.
That's what we use when we go fishing.
I mean, what do you use?
Luck.
Luck is a big part of it. Speaking of luck, Bunny Buns, may I have some ice, please? Because you're awesome.
I could go for a brownie.
Brownie.
Ooh, I can make that. Making it.
Is anybody else's favorite part of the brownie like the Maillard reaction area? Like, if I could just have, like, the edges of the brownie, I'd be happy. Like, you just make the whole brownie the edge.
I like both. It depends on the mood, honestly. Mood eater. Sometimes I want squishy, and sometimes I want the crunchy. Especially if I can dip it into, like, milk or something, or coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Then I want
Joe
the crunchy
Eggnet
part.
says,
Then you can dip
I
it
like
in
edge
stuff.
piece.
See, Joe agrees with me. He likes edge piece. I need to make a whole brownie just an edge piece, and, like, it would be
You'll
satisfied.
make it thin enough. You probably could.
Oh, yeah.
Just pour it thin.
Oh, no, see, you would want a container with high sides, because you
Joe
don't want
Eggnet
just, like,
says,
a brownie crisp.
They sell pans with tic-tac-toe boards inside them so the brownies are all edge piece.
Oh, that's cool. So they apparently sell pans with the tic-tac-toe boards inside, so they're all the brownie is the edge piece.
Oh, jeez. You can buy the tic-tac-toe bits to put in your existing pan.
Yeah, true that. Yeah, but you don't want to make the brownie, like, super thin, though, because then it's like a brownie chip. Which just kind of sounds weird. Oh, yeah, what are you
They
having?
do
Oh,
make
just
those.
brownie crisps. Like,
They do make very overpriced, but they do make them.
that's weird. Because then it's too thin. Like, if you dunk it, it's just going to turn into nothing because it's too thin.
I don't think they just eat it crunchy.
That's just Nilla wafers.
What he said.
Chocolate. Yeah. Well, I didn't make the rules.
Yeah.
I am just stating what I have seen in the store. And I've also seen that it is way too overpriced, and I can make it better at home.
Thank you, sweet pea. I love you.
No, you're not.
What?
Nope.
Ducky.
What?
Bun said I don't love her. What?
What'd she say?
I plead the fifth.
She pleads the fifth. I see how it is. I see how it is. Love you guys too.
That is not
Nothing,
where I
that
was
sounds
going
sincere.
with that.
What was that, Shadow?
That didn't sound sincere.
That didn't sound sincere.
That's not where I was going with that, but
That's
if that's where you're taking it, I do
no.
love.
Yeah, I still want it.
Is that what you're having for dinner then?
That hurts my feelings. Why would you say it like that?
What?
Why would you say it like that?
Just like 6 o'clock when we're done.
Okay.
I need that plate for dinner. Unless you're having that.
Sorry, 1 second.
Do, 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 do.
Yay! See, she actually said I love her this time.
Or do I?
See what I see?
You never know.
Gotta see what I gotta deal with.
Uh-huh.
It sounds like squirrelery to me.
Right. All right. Let's see here.
What was I doing? I was going over there.
You were doing squirrelery apparently.
What?
Yeah. Squirrelery hijinks. Go. Whoop. I will catch the pumpkin seed.
No.
Yes.
No.
I need to go fishing soon.
This is twisted.
By the way, I think you were muted. I saw what
Huh?
I saw the pictures you put up in there. Those are awesome, by the way.
Oh, thanks. The blue one is my attempt, and the gray one is the goal.
But if you already made it, isn't the goal completed?
No, I did not make that one. That is a screenshot of the pattern.
Oh, okay.
This one? Two, don't forget.
I'm working on a swatch because I still haven't got it right, and if I make an entire line of this, I would be devastated. So I'm still working on the swatch.
That's fair. Practice does make perfect, as they say.
Ha, it was a little bit twisted. Let's see here.
Alright, let's put this rod down. And get another one out. This one.
This is also the practice yarn because I already had it. I think I'm gonna do it in a dark forest green.
There you go.
When I actually get the actual yarn.
You know what lure actually bothers me in real life? Like, I hate using it. And I know how this is going to sound. Everybody knows where I'm from. Frog lures. I hate frog topwater lures.
Meh.
I'm going to tell you why, because it's not the lure's fault. It is 100% my fault.
It's because they catch plesioths. Ugh.
The fish hits the water, I get excited, and I always set the hook too early. So again, not the lure's fault, 100% my fault.
Fair enough.
But like as soon, like when it breaks the water, I get like super excited. I'm like, oh. Let's see. When not fly fishing, my favorite is a buzzbait, which is like a chatterbait, but it has the wheel on it instead of the blade. I guess my third rate go-to when not fly fishing would be good old plastic stickworm, to be honest. Okay, what is this whole lake full of vegetarian fish? Like, what's going on here?
They're vegan.
Well, I'm like throwing out like swim bait minnows and everything, and oh look, pumpkin seed are often seed in this area and can often be caught with a hot dog, apparently. Alright, what do I have on here right now? I has the cheese. Nope, red worm. Okay. I do have a few hot dogs left in inventory. Why not? You see how deep it is right there. Repeat. Oh, that's a deep part of the lake right there. Nice. Alright. Nope. Wow, we've been trying to catch you so long. Evening is setting in the game.
Isn't that one of the best times to fish?
Not for pumpkin seed.
In game or IRL?
Both, really. Pumpkin seed are most
Really?
active in the morning hour. I think it's because, despite them, like, willing to feed on, like, small crustaceans, they're mostly vegetarian, so they're mostly a prey fish. Them, bluegill, and bass are often in the same territory, as an example. Which is why I don't get why people don't think of bluegill as a predator. They're omnivores. They eat anything. If they're big enough, you're getting eaten.
Do not underestimate clubs. Oh gosh. Oh.
Oh.
Trying to ease back into working out because it's been months. And I did the 5-pound club. And I would only do enough to get my heart rate up and then I'd take a break. It was rather pathetic. But anyways.
No,
My
it's fair.
abs
You've had to be out of the game for a while. It's fair. It's not pathetic.
Right, but like it was just low. It was low effort on purpose. I reeled myself in. I was proud of myself. But even then, my abs and my back are so sore.
Ignore him. It was totally pathetic. I believe you did that. I mean, come on, seriously.
How dare thee?
It was 5 whole pounds.
5 pounds is what I lift with my pinky on accident.
I know. It's so sad.
No, I'm actually happy for you. I know that you've been wanting to do this for a while now. So
Yeah.
that said, don't hurt yourself.
I'll do my best.
I will catch one of these. I can literally fill an ice chest with these IRL, but the game's like, no, I'm not letting you catch any. Meh, 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 meh.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I count to 4?
Can you?
Well,
Yeah.
according to proof this afternoon, apparently not.
Well, I'll tell
What
you.
language?
Say again?
What language?
English.
All right, that one I can't do. What were you trying to say, Ginger?
Well, ooh. Sorry, I was going to say I can tell you what I tell my coworkers when they say something like that, and it's, what if I said I really believe in you, you can do it.
That's not helping. Actually switched to a bigger needle so I can see what I'm doing.
22.
That's
I don't
fair.
want that. I want her.
Alright. Now we have 2 rods down. And now we got some probate.
Did you get it on probate?
Yes. Come on, guys. Here go the little pumpkin seed, pumpkin seed, pumpkin seed. Okay, we literally fished up gold ranked barbels already, and you mean to tell me the pumpkin seed is gonna stump me today?
Yes.
It's a worthy opponent.
Apparently.
Don't want those more fishes. Stop giving them.
Meh. Hear you over there mocking me.
Shh.
Mock him quieter, people.
No.
Mark, 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 mark.
Balk, balk.
Mama. That's pretty
That was so good.
good. 2-for-1 whammy there.
I will catch you, little fishy. I don't know where you are, but I will catch you today.
Okay, reread where they are and what to hunt them with.
Alright.
And then use the net or dynamite.
Dynamite. At this point, dynamite sounds attractive.
Alright, so we have caught a silver rank pumpkin seed before at 11.85 ounces. Best length was half a foot. That would be a prize winning freaking pumpkin seed down here. Let me tell you that right now. Bloodworms, red worms, hot dogs, and I do happen to know you can also catch them in the game with eggs. Also, we did get a little tidbit. I'm going to try with this rod. This way. It did say lake shore. So if we pretend mentally that this is a lake, and not hit the other side of said lake, we're going to attempt this maneuver. check. You know what I didn't do? I didn't check their traits. Aggressive, jumper, sun lover. Okay, so there's nothing about them needing to be on the bottom. So what we'll do is we'll pick the hook up a little bit. We'll go 1.3 feet deep. Put that rod down. We'll retrieve this one. And I don't know, IRL, I never let the hook be a foot away from the port. I don't know, maybe that's just a me thing, I don't know.
Fishing superstition.
Well, I mean, the bottom of the cork's bright white, like they can see it. Especially down here where our water is green.
Fair.
And besides, we have to clear this map so that we can move on to doing the legendary fish. So we have to clear this map soon. And this game being mean is not helping.
Yeah.
Come on. That's the only real downside about this game. I have the itch to fish. Now I say that, I should probably check my beater.
You have a yo-yo?
I'm sorry?
Yo-yo? Do you use yo-yos?
Oh no, I don't personally use yo-yos. You are talking about the fish trap, right?
Right.
Yeah. No. I don't do gar if I can avoid it.
Ah.
Not that they
Gar
taste
is-
bad, they're just a lot of work.
I didn't think people caught gar on yo-yos. I thought it was
All the time.
I thought it was edible fish.
Gar edible.
Or is the intent to be edible fish and then you end up with gar?
I can see that going both ways down here, but gar edible, it's just a lot of work.
Right.
And let's be honest, if you catch a lot of gar, you're making fish burgers. Let's call it what it is.
Yeah.
You're making gar balls, and it might as well be a fish burger at that point.
Well, you know, yeah, fish Fridays. That is something I miss up here. Is that fish Fridays.
It's their least favorite day of the week.
What?
It's the fish's least favorite day of the week. It's Friday.
Oh well, oh well, yeah.
You sure you're okay, Ducky? You missed a joke. It's not like you.
No, I like as soon as he gets home, I'm crashing so hard. I'm so sleepy.
It's all good. We understand. Honestly, I'm just glad to know you're feeling better. Oh,
I am too. Let's see here. And I'm proud of myself. I did not take a nap today.
but naps are good.
Partly why. Yeah, but it was one of those things that I could only function if I slept in the afternoon.
Okay, gotcha.
Now they're optional. They weren't optional for a very long time.
Oh, we got a nibble. Oh, we got a strike. Get him. Get him. Oh, this might be the pumpkin seed. This might be a pumpkin seed.
Get it. Get it.
No,
get
it's not a pumpkin seed. Damn it.
it. Ah. What is it?
I don't know. But I think it's that same thing that likes to run away with all of my stuff constantly.
A pumpkin seed.
A silver ring pumpkin seed's not even a pound. This line's at least 2 pounds. That's what I get for doing that challenge. Or gear challenges, not the map challenge. That's just a damn carp.
Ooh, rainbow trout. I don't think that any of the green thing.
Downside about this game, I cannot move while reeling in a fish for some reason.
Yes, it does need to move on.
If I just leave the line slack, it'll spit my line out for me. Thank you. Come on, bite this one. You won't get away from this one. It is impervious to your tomfoolery. Come on now. Nibble, nibble. Frog time. Oh, that's actually an idea I didn't think about. Hold on. Put that other rod back out here. Yeah, that could work. We'll see. Ducky, did I ever tell you about my most surprising catch on a fly rod?
No.
Ah! Huh.
What was it?
Short story time.
A duck?
No. Although I did catch a pelican one time. But that wasn't my
Yeah.
fly rod.
Okay.
I was saltwater fishing.
Oh, jeez. No, I can see
I
that.
remember that.
Wait, he swooped in. You can ask Buns. He swooped
Yeah,
into it.
they steal everything. So I saw a video of a bunch of seagulls trying to steal a man's sandwich while he was running down the beach trying to eat it.
So I was I was in the Bonacary, and I had my 8 weight out, and I had my what was it I had on there? I had a black and orange woolly booger. So a little lightweighted streamer.
Yeah.
And
Was the gates open or closed?
gates were closed.
Closed. Okay.
Yeah. But
Yep.
so you know the little canalway off of Padu Point?
I think yeah. Mhm.
So I was down there, and I had to high stick it because the grass was a little tall. So you know, whatever. I had to high stick it. No big deal. I was sitting there, and I know it's on the bottom. I'm just kind of like bouncing it along, you know, strip, pull, strip, pull, and all of a sudden it just stops dead. I'm like, oh man, I hit a log. That was the last one I
I was about
tied.
to say that's risky. That's full of sticks.
Oh yeah. I'm like, oh man, I was hoping I didn't do that because the water was hot, so I knew the fish would be on the bottom, you know. So I was like, okay, you know, we're gonna try down there. And I got a little
Right.
upset about it until I went to, you know, I went to pull on my fly line to make my leader knot come out.
Yep.
And then it just lazily started leaving. Yeah, just like do. So I'm like, oh shit, I actually hooked something. So I'm thinking I snagged something, right? So you know, I go to pull
Right.
up on it to, you know, make the fish realize it's hooked and either run or throw the hook out of it. You know what I mean? Because I was barbless. So I'm sitting there, I'm like, what the hell's going, what is, because it's not a bass. If bass, you hook a bass, it's going to take off screaming, like you done ended its life, because you're about to.
Right.
But no, so I tighten, I raise the rod for the hook set and everything, and it's just do 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 do, and so I'm like, all right, fine. So I start pulling my line in, pulling it in, and
I'm not a croaker.
right? No, it wasn't a croaker. Oh, wait, hold on. I has a nibble. Oh, I has a nibble. 1 second. Strike. Oh, this one I can actually bring in? What? Are you sure, game? Am I allowed? No, I'm not. I spoke too soon.
Oh, geez.
Okay, well, while this thing takes its time running 200 feet away from me and everything, so finally, like, I get it to the surface and I see the flash of gray. And I guess it saw me and realized, oh no, I need to run. And takes off, like, my line that is now, on the ground because, fly fishing, is whipping out now. And I'm like, oh no. So I grab the fly line, start slowing it down, put the brakes on it and all that good stuff.
Alright.
And I guess it decided that it was fight mode because it just started screaming. And I'm pretty sure it, like, ran itself into a stump because all of a sudden my line went slack. Like, I felt the vibration. And then it went slack and then it picked back up.
The things you can tell through a line is quite funny.
Well, and it actually put up a really good fight. Like, what was it? I think it took me about 15 minutes to get them in. Which I know doesn't sound like a lot, guys, but this is not a very big canal we're talking about here.
No.
It's a little feeder into the spillway. I finally get it in, and I'm like, oh! This is a 10-pound... No, I'm sorry. It was an 8-pound Gaspergoo.
Oh, what?
Yep, caught a whole freshwater drum.
Oh, my word. What's he doing there?
He was chilling. Like, he sucked up my woolly bugger and apparently decided chill was the mood until he saw me. So I'm sitting there yanking
He
and
didn't know what was going on.
He's just like, yeah, today's great. Man, I wonder what keeps pulling at my mouth. Oh, that's not, I don't want to deal with that, and then decided it was flight mode.
Oh, jeez.
It was hilarious.
That's funny.
I did do some reading up on those guys afterwards. Apparently, they're known for being adorably stupid.
Oh, jeez. That's why he ran into a stump.
Right. Well, I found out that they don't actually see very well, but they also don't have a lateral line, so they're known for being lazy and clumsy.
Okay.
And and on top of that, our super stained ass water. This dude was probably just chilling along the bottom, scooping up whatever he felt like munching on at the moment, and just happened to vacuum up the woolly bugger.
It's just vacuuming the floor.
Boom. Man, I wonder what's pulling at my mouth here. This is weird. Yeah, you know what? It's all good. Today's a good day. I'm not gonna let it down, doo-dah. Oh no, fam.
Not it. Not the vibe.
When it started fighting, though, because I know you know that I have a 9-foot rod. When that thing, when I tell you it was doubled over, when he decided, oh, I don't want this.
Right. You in for a shock, sir.
I was sitting there, it was adorable. That's all I have to say. Because like I said, he was like swimming around clumsily. Then he was like, oh no. Then he was running away clumsily. I know he hit his head on something. That's why I said a stump, because you could see there was a mark on its head. It clearly ran into something. He tasted good though. Hey, if you're gonna eat them, you might as well. If you're gonna catch them and everything, you might as well eat them.
Get right.
A lot of people forget that some fish don't survive once you pull them out of the water, especially with the way this guy was hooked. Like I said, I suspect he was just vacuuming whatever he wanted to munch on the bottom, Because part of my
Right.
woolly bugger hook was in that first gill plate.
Ooh.
So it was already bleeding. Like, he wasn't going to make it. I wasn't going to put him back
No.
in.
Nah.
He tasted good, though.
There you go. Alright, well, Grizzly's home, so I will talk to y'all later.
Bye, Daggy.
Have a good one.
Bye, Dusty.
Hi, Grizzly. Have a good night.
Have a good night,
Good night.
Grizz.
Right.
Okay, am I really going to get stuck on pumpkin seeds?
Yep.
I'm not okay with this.
Check the pumpkin patch. And don't go out of your gourd while looking for them.
Aww. I want to go out of the gourd. Let's see. Pumpkin seed. At this point, I gotta be doing something wrong. I got everything that the handbook says. Oh. Oh. Hold. I think I found the problem. 1 second. My hooks are too big.
Didn't I tell you to look at your book and figure out what was going on?
That's not in the handbook.
Ah.
And it said it wanted like a gold or higher, so I was like, oh, let me use a slightly bigger hook. Apparently, my hooks are too big. I do have a fast travel point here. I have a fast travel point near it. Okay, let me put a marker here so I don't forget which lake it is. Set waypoint. There we go. Ah, there we go. Roll. His name's Rolling Thunder.
I'm telling you, fishing's big business. I know fishing, you know business.
Isn't mixing business with pleasure supposed to be bad?
Work for us,
Fish's
churri.
pocket.
Hey, here's an angler now.
Adelante. You must be here for the restaurant.
Definitely here for the tackle shop.
How can we help you, colega?
Okay, so when we put up the 1 and 1
Now you
odds, we
lost
don't
me,
need
really.
those. Let's grab the 8 and the 9s.
Told you.
Whee! Oh, wrong move. Okay, we're gonna get this. Let's see, tomorrow's Friday. I'm thinking Fridays this month, legendary fish attempts. There are 3 legendary fish per map. And I haven't caught any of the legendary fish, so this should be new. And we're actually going to take a high-angled look at this lake, too. See, that area is a big old basin. Hold on. Alright. Alright, so we do have grass covering mats. Actually, no, I want this side. This side looks good. Specifically right up in here. Alright, we do have to put our rods back together because I just yoinked all of the hooks out of it and whatnot. Set. We're gonna get, where's that? Oh, here we go. 9 red worm. Alright, there we go. Let's try this. Focus. Aha! We have a nibble. We have the nibble. We have a bite. I did not find you, damn it. Release the fish. The hell?
Hi, Dino.
It's a dirty bird. Get him. Get him, get him, get him. Come on. Come on. Be's a pumpkin seed. Are you a pumpkin seed? Or as I would call you, delicious? No, you are not. Yes, I'm getting quick bites. That's nice, at least. If only one of them would be a pumpkin seed. Oh, not this again. Oh, no, I can drag this one in. Okay. I thought we were about to have that situation again. Come on.
If you've been talking, Dino, we can't hear you.
Come on.
Thank you, Shadow. No, I was lurking.
Come on.
Even in voice chat, we lurk. Just saying.
It's next level lurking.
Exactly.
Okay, are you a pumpkin seed?
No. Last I checked, I was not a pumpkin seed. Well, why isn't it showing up like that then? Oh, that's why. It's not why. Because it's whatever.
Gia11 says.
Yo, FP! FP, I need some luck, man. I need some luck. Apparently I used up all
Shadow
of my luck at
says,
work today.
Hi FP. Gia11 says. Swampy.
FP!
Gia11 says. Hey Shadow.
Oh, strike!
Smiley face.
Oh, we got something. Okay, it's fighting like I would expect a goggle-eye to fight. Yeah, it is! I got him! Yeah! I finally found you. And silver. Wait, the challenge said gold, didn't it? Aha! Suck it. We are.
Got it, honey bun?
I finally got it, Sweet Pea.
Yay!
After
that's
I have never worked so hard for a panfish.
good. What about that?
Yes.
Didn't you have problems last time?
Not with a panfish, though.
Oh.
No, that was with the barbel catfishy like ones. Until I remembered I had a bottom feeder rod. It was pretty easy after that one. FP, how you doing today, my man? While we
I had to
traverse.
turn.
You had to do what? Run, swampy, run. Run, swampy, run.
Gia11 says, I'm great, dude.
Oh, good, man. I'm happy to hear it. Happy to hear it.
Gia11 says, you.
Oh, man. I've actually had a pretty good day. Both at work and up until the moment I had to try to catch a pumpkin seed. I did have a couple of downsides about the day, though. Found out I left my key on in the bike the other night, so the battery on the bike was dead, but got it charged back up at work. And then got all of our work done early, and then proceeded to apparently stomp my teammates in Magic the Gathering. Except that one duel where I just got immediately face punched. Oh, that's why I don't see the marker. I'm going the wrong way. Whee! Yep, I went all kinds the wrong way. Run. You know, for a fishing game, there's a lot of mountain climbing. Now, this is in part due to my fault. But in my defense, the fish were up here. Oh, I appreciate y'all letting me know that, but I already knew about that customer for tomorrow. Oh, that's gonna hurt the driver's feelings tomorrow too. Poor guy. He asked for us to attempt to reschedule one of our customers early to basically let them go today instead of tomorrow. So we do have a lot of deliveries tomorrow. And I was like, yeah, man, no problem. We get the approval. I'll load it up for you myself. No big deal. And he's like, all right, cool. So yeah, I got the approval and I loaded the trailer for him. So he got one load taken off of him for tomorrow. It's like, oh yeah, tomorrow's gonna be much more manageable. We got this. And right as he clocked out of his yard for the day, I got a call about a customer adding on for tomorrow.
Good.
And I'm just like, I don't know how he's gonna react in the morning when I tell him, yeah, remember how you did a load yesterday just to make today easier? We see what happened was. You see what happened was. That is never about to be a good story if you have to start your start your story with, you see what happened was. You know that person's face doesn't automatically change. He's no longer interested in what you're about to say because he knows it's not in his favor.
Yeah, fair.
Run, Ginger, run. Run, Ginger, run.
Stormcrow Gaming says. You what happened was a squirrel was on the road.
Uh-oh, he gave up one of his lurking titles. Now he's only lurking in voice chat. Okay, we're almost there. 800 feet to go.
Man, that sentence did not come out right.
You see, what happened was...
There was a squirrel on the road.
It's okay, Danielle. You'll get a kick out of this.
Yes?
One of the matches we played when all our work was done today,
Mm-hmm.
dude straight up walked up to me and was like, I know how to beat the squirrels. I'm like, oh, really? He's like, yeah, I got a deck that makes shinies. And then proceeded to whoop my ass. Because he kept generating treasures and then sacrificing them and then beating my face in. With shinies.
Wow.
I'm like, huh? Yeah, alright. Shinies win. I can't deny that. The squirrel has been distracted. I thought you'd get a kick out of that. It was funny.
That works.
Alright, we have made it to the next location. Yay!
Pantano de los Remolinos got
And I
its
see a
name when
dock,
child
so we're
fell
gonna see
off
if I
a
can
fishing
find
boat
a
and
fishing
started to
challenge.
drown. Azucena was on the shore and heard the child's cries, praying until a whirlpool was formed to whisk the child to safety.
That's ridiculous. Being in a whirlpool sounds so much worse than a lake. How would that save him?
Well, I wasn't there.
Plus, I swear this is a man-made reservoir. I don't think Azucena was even alive when this was built.
If you don't stop refuting the guide tape, I'll make you stand outside.
Okay, I have no idea. Alright, yep, fishing challenge. European eel. Wants us to catch a gold rank or higher European eel at the marked location. So let's see. This is the European eel. Minnow, bloodworms, redworms. This fish prefers it to be night. Now, we can judge by looking at this creature. Its mouth's not very big, so we're not going to be using our big hooks this time. Again, I should say, because we couldn't use them on the perch hunt either. Alright, this is a nighttime fish, so let's make it nighttime. Has anybody ever eaten an actual eel? Anybody? I don't mean eel sauce, okay?
Maybe.
Gia11 says. Eel are very delicious.
Are
I think
they?
the closest to eel is eel sauce.
Okay, because I haven't actually had eel. We don't have eel down. And I'll be honest, I'm one of those who's like iffy about like seafood not from my area because I know how quickly seafood spoils. And I know it goes on in production warehouses. I used to work at one. So I've always been real iffy about it. So I haven't had eel myself.
Well then, that sounds like a road trip.
Well, I guess I just gotta find out where you can actually catch eel. Because I know it ain't down here. I've never caught. Let's see what else the handbook says.
I have no idea.
Let's see. Minnow, bloodworm, traits, hard fighter. Really? Well, we caught this bronze one and it was 4 pounds. We have the wrong rod. Hold up. We have the wrong rod. This is a 2-pound line. Hold on. Whoop. Fix that real quick. Alright, let's see. Eel. Shallow lake, lake shore, and deep lake conditions. Alright, well, judging by that, I say we cast... Not a lot of cover on the shores here. Let's see. Oh, wait. That spot looks fishy. Okay, a little bit of grass patch. See how deep this area is. 6 feet? Yeah, I think there's an actual problem with this rod. It's okay though. Huh? Oh, that was fast. I didn't even get to set up the other one yet. Let's see what we got. Oh, hey look! We got him! Good job. It's a bronze. Okay, so we got a bronze. Let's see about up in the hook size. What are we working with? An 8? Do a 5. Do a 5 on minnow. Now I'm going to attempt to reset the other rod real quick. Gear. That's the 11-pound. Actually, you know what? Hey, let's bottom rig this. They said they like being on the bottom. Let's bottom rig it. We get the 15-pound line. 11-pound braid. Put the weight on. We'll get a that has to wait. This feels like a decent weight. This is a heavy line on here, so. Hello, buddy. It's not your fault. This is a heavy fluorocarbon. It's not your fault, okay, bud? Silver. All right. Maybe I don't need to set out a bottom rod. All right, let's see. That's a 5. I don't want to go too much bigger. Let's try a 3. Put the minnow back on. Bring it in a little bit. Open bail. Set the pole down. Alright. Now we'll try to put our other pole back together now. Bottom rig it. Braid. Weight. Let's do a size 2 hook on the minnow. Oh, 43 feet deep. Alright, well, if there's a high-ranked eel, it's down there. Alright. And while we're waiting on that, let's set this guy up for spinning. Oh, that's right, gear challenge. All I got's at 2.2. That's okay. There are worse things. We'll do a swim bait.
Guts and Blood says.
Yo, Guts!
Any gators bite you yet?
Nope, not yet.
Guts and Blood says. Darn, this game lacks realism.
Hey man, I've been fishing down here in the swamp my
Guts
whole
and
life.
Blood
I haven't
says.
gotten bit by a gator.
Tell me at least a snake has.
An eel has tried to bite me. Does that count? It looked like it was trying to bite me anyway. Hey, look, there's an eel right there, actually. Hi, eel. Do kind of want to try an eel now, even if he says it's delicious. Oh, hello. This might be a little guy.
Guts and Blood says. There's no eel that has tried to kill you.
Oh, hello. Nice catch. Not our target. That's okay, though. That's gonna happen sometimes. No biggie. Okay, we don't get a bite soon. I'm going to assume that what we got on is too big a hook. We'll bring the hook size back down. Ooh, somebody started a challenge. Nice. Wonder what challenge they're starting. Come on, Fishy. Alright. Bring you up and back in. Yeah, we'll just throw you right here. There you go. Hey, did I leave the veil open? I did. Hey, look, it's a little eel. Look at him. You're right there. Look at him. Wait, was that the eel I just caught? Gold! Dang, that is a big eel. Let's see, 8.8 pounds? Not bad, not bad.
Guts and Blood says. That'll teach you to throw it back.
Alright. Map challenge. Well, location challenge completed. Alright. So, let's open our map and see what's next. Let's see, we got 2 more locations up here that are tagged. That doesn't even have water next to it. Why would you want me to go there? That's just silliness.
Stormcrow Gaming says, because guts and blood forgot. Stormcrow Gaming says, /mutiny.
Tools won't move, they drop them all.
The lights flicker, the echoes call. It's mutiny.
We've lost it all. I think the road's up here? Yeah.
Guts and blood says, I didn't forget. Have to wait for a time things are going bad.
That's right. See? He's an artisan of mutinies.
The harvester's laughing, the tiller's done. The whole dang farm's on the run. They won't plow, they won't haul. The tools won't move, they've dropped them all. The lights flicker, the echoes call. It's mutiny, we've lost it all.
0.7 miles. Our for a fisherman, our dude gets a lot of cardio.
We heard the steps, we saw the breath. The journal wrote, you're next in red. The spirit's laughing, the door just slammed. Looks like the ghost have joined the jam. We mapped the ruins, dug too deep. Now something wakes beneath our feet. The compass spins, the torches fail. No turning back, we've lost the trail. The barn doors shake, the wraith takes flight. The engine stalls, the day turns night. We ran the farm,
That looks like a boat rental.
we flee. It's mutiny.
Stormcrow Gaming says, excuses.
Oh, we cannot proceed any further. We must stop. Thin lip mullet challenge. We must catch a gold rank or higher. Alright, let's see what our handbook says about the thin lip mullet. Lakeshore, shallow lake, deep lake, doe, redworm, and minnow. Traits, hard fighter, and jumper. Well, that's not good. I don't have any dough. Alright, is there a fast travel point near me? Can I fast travel to this? Ooh, that's not gonna be good. Oh well. I'll have to go get what we need. Thank goodness that these two don't know how to ever go to sleep.
And that's how I survived the fight with the shark.
Harry, you've never seen a shark.
Totalmente. The terror of aguas claras.
You're trying to impress our colega. You have no chance with me.
I'll make some room. Okay, I have dough in my box, so we'll go ahead and buy a stack. Marshmallows, huh? That's cool. Oh, that's right. We leveled up. We're almost level 30 now. I don't know what that is, but it sounds fancy. I think the game is trying to make me go more bait caster than anything. They're gonna have a lot to get over. Oh no. Nope. No, I'm good. Thank you, bud. Moving on. Please let me fast travel to the boat launch. No, but I can fast travel to the boat we summoned.
There ain't gators in there in that water, is there?
No.
Oh, well then you should be able to get those waist-high waders and just be just fine.
Not a fly fishing game. I wish it was. It would be like 100 times better.
If it applied?
If it had fly fishing, yes.
Ah, well. Sometimes you just have to hope for the best. And then, when all else fails, use dynamite.
And use dynamite.
Just saying. Just saying.
And now we understand why DML's not allowed to have a fishing license. He got caught with the dynamite, folks.
Pretty much, yes. That and explosive arrows while deer hunting. They didn't want that either.
I wonder why.
Something about blowing up their trees. They were screaming. I don't know.
Are you sure it wasn't the chunks of deer everywhere?
Nah. No, man. No such thing as a... Well, okay. Maybe there is. But it's rare you come across the overkill thing.
Now, I will say this. There is one thing, I don't know if y'all heard of the game Fishing Planet, that Fishing Planet has over the angler, and that is kayaks.
Well, again, unless you're fishing something like, I don't know, what do you fish in a kayak?
Everything.
No. Unless you're fishing shark, I guess you have nothing to worry.
You can fish shark in a kayak.
Worry about. Unless, of course, you go after a dolphin.
What? You can kayak. You can shark fish out of a kayak.
Well, I watched some dude in a kayak get almost eaten by a shark.
Yeah, but you can still kayak fish, though. I'm trying to get it to bring me back to the land because I'm stuck. And it set me way back here. Really, game? Really? Thought we were friends, game.
Could always be worse. Could be dead.
Technically true.
See?
But you see, if I was dead, I wouldn't have to go to work tomorrow.
Well.
New work tactic. Yeah, boss can't come in today. I'm calling in dead. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I don't think that's a see you tomorrow kind of thing, pal.
I mean, not with that
I think
attitude.
that, you know. I mean, if you're calling in dead, they'd probably think you just drank too much the weekend before.
So either way, I'm
You
off.
are
Got
in the
it.
South. Well, I suppose. I mean, but you have to work the weekends.
No, that's no good.
See, and if Shadow's not with us, what's the point of having the day off? Because otherwise
What
we could
now?
be dwarves all day.
I do other things.
No, you don't.
No, I don't.
That's just the little lie you tell yourself to make you feel better.
There you go. See?
I'm going fishing this weekend. My license up to date? Probably.
No.
I guess not.
He asked the question after insisting he does that all the time. I do other things. I just don't remember if I can.
Hey, look, I'm
Pretty
just saying,
much.
if the fishing pole's not in your hands, you're not liable.
I don't know if that logic applies.
That's not how the law works, especially with certain cops.
Right. Game warden, I don't have a fishing pole, sir.
Those fish just showed up in my back seat on ice.
No, see, what you gotta do is you gotta pull the ultimate, right? If you're gonna do this, you gotta go big or go home. You keep them in a bucket of water, right? And you want to aerate the water. You don't want the fish to die. That way, when the game warden comes up, right, you just drop your fishing pole. Hey, game warden, how you doing? Da 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 da. Sir, I need to see your fishing license. Oh, I'm not fishing. These are my pet fish, and I train them to return to the bucket when I whistle. Now, he's either going to call you a dumbass, or he's going to make you prove it so that he can fight this in court. So, you put the fish, the bucket of fish, in the water, and you let them swim away. And when he asks you if you're going to whistle to call the fish back, you just look at him and say, what fish?
Yeah, exactly.
Go big or go home.
Hey.
Don't do that, ladies and gentlemen. You will get arrested. Don't do it.
Yeah, it seems they don't have a sense of humor when you do shit like that.
Oh.
Wait a second. Hold on. Why is this still highlighted? We caught that gold rank. Why is this highlighted?
Because you got to catch a gold rank or higher.
We caught the gold rank eel, right? Handbook. Gold ranked eel. It's right here. Yeah, we just caught it.
Did you catch it in the right lake?
Yeah. I am 90% short trek mission.
By the marked location.
Now I'm confused.
Why are you confused?
Because we caught it over there.
Before or after you got the quest?
Oh, no, that's how I knew to try to catch the eel there, is that I had to pick the quest up off the board next to the dock. That's why I'm confused now.
Okay.
You might have called before you got the quest on one.
Hon, I didn't know to catch the eel there until it gave me the quest.
Hmm.
Okay,
I got nothing.
Might be a
Nothing.
bug. Well, we're over here. I'm gonna catch this one,
Yeah,
And
catch
we'll
the
go
other
back.
one and see.
and we'll catch. Yeah, we'll see if it auto completes, or if I gotta go back, I gotta go back. It ain't no big deal.
Maybe you just didn't catch it in the exact right spot.
That would make
Yeah.
sense. I know Fishing Planet had that trouble for a long time.
It could be something like that. You know, I'm just,
Yeah.
you know.
Or it's like you were too far away from the dock. I was on the lake.
Yeah, exactly. But you're supposed to catch it from the dock because that's how they have it, blah, blah, blah. For the weekly challenge or whatever. Sometimes in the end, programmers are just engineers. Sometimes they just don't see outside the box.
Well, I was about to say, you know, that people are people. We all make mistakes, you know. Okay. So, now we're going to check our journal. Gold rank eel. I see you. Anyway. Thin lip mullet. Yep, that's why we got the dough. Alright, let's do this. Oh, these are going to be some tiny hooks. Alright. So we'll cast from... Hey, is it really just wanting me to do it from next to the thing? Oh, I think it actually wants me to do it from here. Okay. Maybe that has some weight to it. Alright.
Dude, don't either, yellow.
Focus! It's a mullet after all. I don't know where these fish are. We're gonna take a minute to mull it over. I'm not apologizing. Catch a gold rank or higher than lip mullet. Dun, 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 dun. We are going. Okay. Okay. See, anything else we can learn from this right here? Hard fighter and jumper, so they do jump. Lake shore, shallow lakes, and deep lakes. All we really know about it. Oh, here we go. Alright, found in shallow European waters, elongated body, laterally compressed, heads are short and flat, broad mouth, narrow lip, maximum length around 27 inches, they're commonly around 14 inches. Largest specimen in the world weigh over 7 pounds. Boilies, natural, corn, spoon, grub, spinnerbait. Okay, so we can troll for it. Alright, cool, hold on. It said spinnerbait.
Hold on, folks, while he logs on to X to troll for it.
Wrong trolling, you think.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
I said I think. I don't know. I don't know things. Alright, there we go. Come on. Here, fishy. The only spinnerbait I had on me, though, was like freaking hook size 5, and I'm like, I don't know. See, I know the mullets we have down here, they want to be on the top. They're closer to top water fish than anything.
Storm Krogaming says.
That's what
she said.
So many jokes. So many jokes.
Welcome to fishing.
That explains why so many people in the South like the mullet. They like it so much they named a fish after it.
Technically, the Spaniards named it. The Spaniards' fault. It's always the Spaniards' fault.
See?
And when you know it, this map is a map for Spain.
See? It's the Spanish' fault.
Oh, right. Hey, Sloppy.
Yeah.
I'm making vegan, gluten-free brownies.
What about brownies had meat in them, though?
Eggs.
Okay,
You're gonna break
so
his brain.
no, I know eggs are a protein. No, that's fine. No, what I'm trying to figure out is how are you getting the Maillard reaction to make the wonderful crispy bits? No, like genuinely asking.
Well, I use applesauce instead of the eggs, and it's still and it'll still rise and do all the nice little chemical thingies to make brownies.
Oh, okay, cool. Like I said, I was genuinely asking. I was curious.
In some cases, you can substitute applesauce for eggs.
Yeah, avocados and bananas too.
Avocados make a good replacement for chocolate.
Yeah, I can put those in the brownies.
Sounds like an expensive replacement for chocolate, though.
Yeah.
Well, no, not really, because it's what, a replacement for chocolate or adding to my brownie.
For
recipe?
chocolate. For.
Oh.
Like an avocado pie that tastes like a chocolate pie. Don't look at me like that.
Huh. I haven't heard that one before.
Oh my god. And I'm from California. Oh, anyways.
Oh, you're from California. That's the problem.
I'm good.
Just for your viewing audience, I'm from when California was a republic. I think you killed the squirrel.
Yo, that was too good. I'm sorry. That was too good. I am better now. I am better now.
Don't sound like it. You sound like you're still trying to recover.
I'm actually kicking my boots off.
Hey, Sophie.
Yes.
Today I'm 36 again.
Wait, what? Say that again. I'm sorry.
Today she's 36.
Again.
Happy
Again.
birthday.
Happy birthday.
So they both said happy birthday.
That is what she said, right?
Yes, today
Okay.
is her birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, TCD. Happy birthday to you. Bam, 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 bam. Birthday.
Yeah, well, here's more fun. In like a week, it's Sparrow's birthday.
Nah.
Yeah, 7 days from now.
Yeah.
Wow.
His birthday ends the birthday season starting on May 30th.
And then we don't have any more till what, November?
Yeah.
I don't think the mullets like my spinner very much.
Yeah, because it's November. And January, February, March, May, July.
Oh, I got this one. We can use
This is
this one.
January.
Use this one.
And we have 2 in June, and anyways. Start my own basketball team at this rate.
It did say sure. Let's see. Come on. You can do it. They don't go to the come on. Maybe it's a bad area for him. I got minnows set out, so. Alright, let's see here. Pick that up. That. Floaty. There, we open the bale up. Go do its thing now. Fishy, fishy. Come on, fish. I guess not. Thought I had a good plan. And now we wait. Meh. Come on, fishy. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy. Come on. There we go. All right, let's see here. Got something. I don't know what that something is, but I got it. Oh, is that a catfish? Oh, hey, look. Wow. All right, hey. First one caught out of the lake, then lit mullet. Trophy token, huh? Nice. All right, Hip Jeff. Release. Into the frying pan. Alright, so let's check this guy that apparently did not complete. Map. Wants me to go up here. Okay, while it is a good distance off, we can get there fairly quickly. With some, shenanigan maneuvers. Oh, hello. Why is a burger a collectible item?
Pringa is a Spanish dish popular in Andalusia. It consists of roast beef or pork, cured sausages such as chorizo and morcilla, and beef or pork fat slow cooked for many hours until the meat easily falls apart. Pieces of crusty bread are used to pull away a little meat, sausage, and fat. It is a social dish eaten around the family dinner table. Pringa is usually part of other dishes, most often added to chickpea puchero, eaten either after the liquid is taken as soup or with the liquid.
Alright, so we need to go northbound. There. Grilly driving time. I would say fasten your seatbelts, but the way I'm about to drive this Jeep, it won't matter. Or I make that joke and then I manage to drive perfectly all the way there somehow. Nope, nope, nope. That was right. Oh gosh. Why are there 4 pedals in only 3 directions? Check the map real quick. Doing good. Will we be able to cross the bridge? I don't know. Will there be a jeep at the bottom of a lake? Quite possibly. Oh jeez. Okay, still going the right way. Awesome. Good thing this isn't in VR. Now I get a fast travel point. Now I get a fast travel point.
Timing.
No fast travel point for you. Well, we know you gotta come back now, so here's a fast travel point. Look. Alright, game. I wonder, will it just let me exit while the Jeep is going? No. Okay. Less fun, but okay.
Safety first.
There is nothing safe about that trip here. Alright, we have returned. Alright, we're gonna make it nighttime. Let's see, what do I got? About 15 minutes to try to catch this guy? Yay. Okay. Minnow, bloodworm, redworm, cheese, wafers, white. We already caught a gold. I believe we used a 3 and a minnow, if I remember right. So let's get that puppy out there. Two. Gear check. This one we will use a... Let's do a 5 in a minute. If I remember right, they didn't have any preference for an artificial lure, which would make sense. So we caught this on shallow lake and blue minnow. Gives me an idea. We'll let that guy be the middle of the deep lake for that habitat. And I can stay up my happy butt on this dock right here. And we'll cast shallow lake here. stare at it with intensity. The intensity's rising. Can I set it down? Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. It'll let me set it down. Alright, let's see what's hooked up to this guy. Oh, it's still the spinner bait. Ah, screw it. Let's have some fun while we wait. I don't know what's gonna bite a spinner bait at night, but hey, to each their own. Oh, hey, look, it's an eel. Look, a big ass eel too. Let me see. So they are clearly coming up to the surface if I can see them. Let's try something. There we go. Come here, eel. Huh? Oh, the bottom rod's getting a bite. I'm a hook set this and the other one's gonna get a bite. That's how this game works. Oh. It was a silver. Actually kind of cool. Okay. Replaced. I heard that thing. Another silver. Wait, how deep do I have this? Focus. Come on, Fishy. You can do it. I believe in you. Alright, let's put the rod down. Haha! Because I can. Yippee. Oh, hello. That was an immediate bite. It didn't even ping. It was just like, I'm here. This one seems like it might be kind of small. Oh, that's because it wasn't an eel. Okay. I don't know where the cork went. That might be an eel. Oh, whoa. Yep, that's an eel. Is it a gold eel? No. Come on. Okay, they're loving the bottom rod. Good for me, but silver again. Maybe we need to up the hook size on this one. Oh, that's a nice one. Come on, little buddy. Oh, yeah. No, I can actually physically see you. Get over here. You're not getting away from me, little guy. And boom, another second game. You see that second golden eel. Screenshot for the world to see. Game. Wow, it gave me a bunch of bait too. Oh, holy crap, it's giving us a lot of bait. Why are you giving me so much bait?
For the next challenge.
Alright. And I am now level 30. Okay, so let's look at our journal. Location challenges complete. Track. Okay, we can go check this spot out.
Dear Journal, today the game was mean to me. It made me catch a gold eel twice.
The trauma was real. I might need to see somebody about it. Alright, so we got 1.7 miles to our next fishing spot. I know, like, somebody's were looking at it like, man, it's 1.7 miles. Even in Louisiana, I'd kill to have a fishing spot less than 2 miles from me. And I mean a decent one, not like a little canal like I do have. But like,
Next time on Unsolved Mysteries, we find out who Ginger killed to get a better fishing spot.
Yeah. Look at all of these. Wait a second. Hold. Oh, it was just a flashing light. I thought I saw a fishing sign. I'm like, what could you want me to catch here? Oh, no, it was just a flashing light. I thought it was a fishing post. That being said, outside of the location challenges, we did actually complete the map. We completed the main quest for it, I should say.
Cope mechanism activated.
I need a steady dose of copium for this map, sir. May I have some more? Oh, crap. All right,
Is that the younger version of a certain fish?
It's the crappie. It's just a baby, man. Okay. All right, hold on. It gave me a new location thing. A trailhead. I'm trying to see if there is a... Oh, there's a dock over there. Okay, so we might have another fishing challenge.
Wizard Pro says.
Wizard Pro!
Hello.
What's up, buddy? How you doing? We're just talking about the amount of copium that I need to get through this map. I saw the little post. I see it. I don't know if we did this lake already, though. I did not. Alright, you're...
You okay, hon?
No!
What happened?
It's another
Wizard Pro
European eel
says.
challenge.
Is it give you a lot of trouble?
No, it's just so many eel. So many eel. Your journal, the game was mean to me again today.
Wizard
Alright.
Pro says. Shocking.
Alright, let's see here. Well, we know we already got the right rigging because we just did an eel assignment. So we're going to go ahead and toss in. And we don't even have to worry about how many minnows I got because completing that one at the gold rank gave me a bunch more minnows.
And you were wondering why.
Right. Game's like, I know what we're about to do to him. Alright. Well, while we wait for that, let's see if there's anything else we can catch in here. Not doing it that way though. Or apparently the game said yes, but I'm saying no. Alright, let's see. Wow, okay. That's not a carp. Not a carp, an eel. Unless that was just a particularly aggressive eel. That is not an eel. Oh. Nice. It has teeth. Just in case the game tries to pull that move on me again. Bloop. Let's go. Shadow Sniper says cast somewhere else.
What?
Shadow Sniper. Somebody in the game. The game does have a chat. You can talk to people.
Oh.
I like this spot. Good day.
Wizard Pro says, I just thought of something. So Elon Musk makes electric cars. Eels are electrical, so should his name be Elon Musk?
Yes. It's now Elon Musk. He's an eel. As we learned from last time, make sure you are in the beacon, guys, because the game might not know you're there. You know, these missions aren't exactly eel efficient. I heard you mocking me, Fish. I know not where you are, but I know you are there.
You sure it was the fish?
No. I'll tell you what, though, DNL. I have an educational joke for you.
Wait, does that mean it's about education or that you'll learn from it?
You might learn something from it.
Wizard Pro says, you know fish puns are some of the best. You can have a whale of a time.
I think I'm listening.
Well, holy mackerel. Wizard Pro knows where it's at, man. Do you know what sound a jellyfish makes, DNL?
No.
Not offhand.
Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. You go bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop.
You starting to sound like Bill Murray and Caddyshack.
I thought they just went splat.
That's what I thought too.
I don't know, they're probably disgusted with themselves, considering their mouth is also their butt.
Well, you know, everything tastes the same.
Wait a minute. You never told me they were Democrats.
Well,
I mean, most of them are venomous.
the more you know. No.
Wizard Pro says,
I am doing.
they do a lot of crap
settling
talking.
a problem because it's and
I don't know, I think the mouth and butt's a real crappie situation. Like, holy carp, who designed that? Me and Wizard Pro are having fun with fish puns now. Oh wait, is that what the problem is? Oh, possibly. Alright, well, let's do what we can with the time we got then. If I am still trying to catch eels, And then next... Oh yeah, wow, I only got a few minutes left. In the next 10 minutes, I already know what my thumbnail for tomorrow is going to be.
Sushi?
Maybe.
Wizard Pro says, do you like Warhammer?
That depends on the definition. I have never personally played Warhammer, but I find the lore entertaining. Not that I have anything against having the ability to play Warhammer, just never had the opportunity. Nor the 401k to fork over for all those minis.
Okay, so you're talking about the tabletop, not the actual games that are on computer.
He just asked if I liked Warhammer, so I'm just assuming.
There is a lot to it. And yes, it is a very expensive hobby.
It is cool, though. I'm not going to deny that it's cool. Like, we used to have a thing out here called Plus One Gaming. A lot of Warhammer dudes were there. Dude, when I tell you watching them set up their table was nothing less of mind-blowing. Like, these dudes had, you know, obviously they had their hand-painted minis and everything. But they had, like, foam cutout environment painted.
Yep, that's the terrain you work with on your tabletops.
Like I said, it was honestly, like, really cool. Like, they even had, like, if you looked at it hard, you couldn't see it if you just walked by the table. But they even had the little hexes in there, like, in the terrain. It was, like, a really thin line. I was like, oh, wow.
Wizard Pro says, what one do you like lore-wise? BTW, I like the lore and the PC games, but I also have tabletop stuff.
They went all out. Though, I don't know why they'd put hexes when you count inches unless they were using those instead of rulers or some sort of measurement.
I was honestly afraid to ask. But
they could have been used for multiple different tabletop games because they use the hexes in BattleTag.
That would make sense. What one do you like lore-wise, by the way? I like the lore and the PC games, but I also have tabletop stuff. I'm going to assume, because I didn't know the lore was separate, I'm going to assume it's the tabletop lore, because I find it hilarious that one of them actually said, and the other guy nodded, that the stuff was painted red for his orcs because they believe it goes faster.
That is an orc thing, and it's tabletop stuff.
Yeah.
The lore isn't separate by computer versus tabletop.
Oh.
He might be asking which faction you like most. And there is Warhammer 40k and Fantasy.
Let's see. Not sure which one, because you just said Warhammer.
Yeah, okay.
Like I said, I like hearing about the little lore snippets. Not that I have anything against playing it. Never had the opportunity. And if I were to play it, I will admit right now and say I would rather do the tabletop.
Oh? Why is that?
I like tabletops, to be honest. And I did do a little bit of Battle Mech.
Okay, BattleTech?
Yeah, BattleTech. I said mech, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wizard Pro says, I'm asking
Well,
if
we
you
forgot
like
them
40k or Fantasy / Age of Sigmar.
Yeah, I'm not an elitist.
He said Age of Sigmar.
Age of Sigmar?
Sigmar,
Wizard Pro
thank you.
says,
In terms of lore.
in terms of lore,
Ow.
What is Age of Sigmar?
Age of Sigmar, it should be fantasy.
He did that. No, that's what he said. He said, I'm asking if you like 40k or Fantasy / Age of Sigmar.
Yeah, fantasy is the magic one. It all takes place on the same planet. It has elves, high elves, wood elves, dark elves, humans of like 6 different factions, beastmen,
Right, is that
boy.
not is not is that
The
not the one where they're
flame
putting corpses
flame.
and titans and powering them with their brains?
That is Warhammer 40k.
Okay.
40k takes
Yeah,
place
that's
across multiple
40K.
planets.
Yeah.
They're both very interesting and they have a lot of history to them. And it would take a long time to go into, so I'll leave that for now.
So what you're saying is we have plenty of stories for fishing time tomorrow.
Something like that, yes.
I'll tell you what. I'm sitting here making jokes about the cost of getting into it. I'm gonna look some up. Hold on. Oh, look at that. Age of Sigmar minis. Okay. Oh, shit. Got it. I think that's another one.
Wizard process. Fantasy comes before Age of Sigmar and 40k is separate. I like both.
Okay. Well, let's be specific since I obviously don't know the separation. When I say I like the 40k, the Warhammer lore stuff, I like hearing about the stories and how they function and like the interplanetary war with like the cryptoid computer people. I'm not going to pretend to remember
The
all
Necrons?
the Necrons. You know, and how the
Or-
orcs
and
are
there's also
actually
the
this fungus
Tyranids.
thing. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, the orcs are plants.
Yeah.
It begs questions, but interesting background.
Their currency is teeth. That's hilarious.
Wizard process. That is 40k.
Warhammer used to be a very British game.
So
they did like their teeth.
well, I was about to say, wait, hold on. If it's a British game, was everybody just broke? Like dental.
No, they wanted pretty teeth because they didn't have any of their own.
Okay, Warhammer 40k is the original war game set in dark fantasy future, filled with space travel and incredible technology. Yeah, like the teleporter cannon, right?
Wizard process. I like the AdMech. I also have an AdMech army that I
the
painted.
teleporter cannon is a matter of opinion. They jam you in a cannon and fire it, so...
Oops, that the yellow bolt just sunk.
Ah.
Ow! Oh dear my lord, what? No wonder this is called Warhammer 401k.
Yeah. The expenses are there.
It would be easier to follow my advice I gave you earlier, Swampy.
Uh-huh.
Invest in a 3D printer.
You mean the thing I already have?
No. Then you'll be finding it.
More plastic blocks.
Yeah.
Wizard process. That was a good one.
Yeah, here's a starter set. For $129. I'm like, that's a starter set? My pre-con scroll deck was $25.
What came in the starter set you're looking at?
Oh, hold on. Let me grab it. Webpage is still up. Let's see. Oh, here we go. $125. And that's 15% off. Come on, open the page so I can look at it, please.
Wizard process. I also play MTG.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we got all our stuff done early at work today, so we played a little bit. Okay, can you pull up product specs? Oh, information? No. Okay, so it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It doesn't have actual product specs. I have to count this out. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 34 miniatures. It just says 34 miniatures. Warhammer, Age of Sigmar, Vanguard. 34 miniatures. Nighthaunt?
Where are you looking?
It went to Warpfire minis and more. That's what it says. But I'm pretty sure if I did try it and show up somewhere where people play Warhammer and they're like, yo, that's 3D printed, I'm gonna get shunned out of there.
If you paint them, I don't think they'd care as much. If you just print them,
Wizard Pro says.
well,
You won't.
handle that at your own risk.
Streambot says.
You won't.
Wizard Pro advanced to level 7.
So 3D printing your army is considered accepted now?
Well, it depends on how political you want to get into things.
I mean, between the players, not the company, obviously.
Well, again, they started really getting to the point of screwing people, and I hear 3D printing is becoming more and more acceptable. Well, I hear it doesn't mean I actually try this shit myself, man.
Okay, we're on the eel earlier, and then we stopped catching them for some reason.
Wizard Pro says.
And then
Did the time of day
Most people
change?
3D print BC, they hate Games Workshop's price. They have a monopoly on it and they don't tell prices as they make over 140% on their figures.
Hey, I
Damn.
hear eels are slippery fish, man. I finally give a fish pun and I don't even get a giggle.
I didn't hear you. What happened?
Oh.
If
I
you made
said
a
I
fish
hear
pun, I
the-
didn't hear you.
Wow.
What? Make the pun! I didn't hear you! I want to hear the pun!
Well, okay, hold on, don't die.
No!
No, it was just simply because you were going back and you're like, okay, I was catching eels earlier, but they're not here, and I said, I hear eels are slippery fish.
Ah, okay.
That's all.
That is a good one.
The pun had to be set up, yeah.
Hey, I can appreciate a late pun, especially if it's my fault.
That's fine.
Okay. It looks like it's still... Oh, we don't have much time left. It is almost morning. Okay. Come on, fishy. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Well, I do still have 2 full spools of plastic. Maybe I'll look into it.
Wizard Pro says. But if you want to know more 40k lore, I can help. I know a fair bit, but there is about 50 years worth of lore, so I don't know all of it.
That is a fair assessment. And when you say that, I believe that there would be 50 years of lore in there. The only thing I never really understood about lore-wise for Warhammer, your boy's like, I'm not a god.
Only one thing?
Your boy's like, I'm not a god. I have this throne that apparently It's for, like ancient technology. It keeps me alive, even though I'm barely a thing at this point. But I'm not a god. Everybody worships him as a god. Somehow becomes god. And I'm like, what? What is this?
He didn't become a god. They just worship him as one, even though he
Yeah,
told
he-
them not to, because the people around him are using him as a figurehead for their religion.
Right.
There you go. He just happens to have ancient technology that doesn't allow him to die.
But if I remember right, isn't it like failing and it doesn't exactly keep him alive? He's like decaying.
Slowly, yeah.
And depending on what you read, he's got like multiple personality disorder now.
I mean, if I was alive that long, stuck to a chair, I probably would too. To be fair, you're saying.
I'd argue it. Just remembering what I read.
There was this one faction I thought was really cool. Trying to remember. Salamanders.
That's the yeah, that's a faction of Space Marines.
Mm-hmm. Everyone else,
They
like,
specialize in flamers.
yep. They specialize in flamers, burning down planets. But they will make sure that every non-combatant is off that planet. Oh, you're not the enemy? We're going to make sure you're off the planet first. And then we're going to turn this into, you know, a wizard's dream of casting fireball on a planetary level.
I thought they called that Mustafa.
Well, the Inquisitors nuke it from orbit. They don't care who's on the planet, and they do though.
Right? Oh, it's funny you brought up Warhammer. I actually saw a Warhammer meme earlier today. It's it was the Blue Space Marines, followed by one of their little
Ultramarines.
Ultramarines, followed by one of their little dreadnought things. It's like, remember, guys, friendship is magic. Then the dreadnought thing turns around and goes, magic is heresy.
Yeah.
Wizard process.
Yeah.
It is because the warp makes people's thoughts and emotions into reality. He was wanting people to stop believing in gods to make the warp gods less powerful.
I believe that. That makes sense based off of the little bit that I know. Alright. Well, we're going to give, let's see, well, I got about 5 more minutes. Alright. Main menu. I'm going to make it night again, because it's morning now. And we're going to try this again.
Wizard process. That way he could then kind of cut humanity off of the warp and then subsequently kill the warp gods.
That tracks. Okay. What? Alright. So we're having trouble with the eels. Hey guys, y'all see this lack of fish in the water? That is the amount of people surprised by that statement. What do you want? What you want, big boy? What you want? Hmm? You wagging your little nub? You wanna go fishing with me this weekend, bud? You might go fishing this weekend. You wanna go fishing? I gotta check the weather first. You wanna go fishing? Yes. Okay. Here, you wanna
Don't believe him, Odin. He's just saying that.
You can't take him fishing this weekend.
Why not?
How are you gonna take him fishing this weekend?
I have a field bag.
That's no.
I mean, he would fit
He
in
is too big for that.
He'd fit.
Oh, he won't.
You want to bet?
Okay.
If I gave him his load up sign and I was holding a fishing pole, I bet you he would try.
He'd succeed. It just wouldn't be street legal.
Yeah.
Be like a cat trying to fit in a box half its size.
Game. I told you Nightfall. What is this?
Depending on who, which half is in the box, it could be interesting.
Not with Odin. You only got two options with Odin. The side of him that's trying to snuggle your face, or the half that farts. So, pick your poison.
That isn't the same half?
No.
Yeah, but if you point the half that farts at the cops, you should be okay.
I'm pretty sure I'd get
No.
arrested for domestic terrorism.
You'd be arrested for trying to assault an officer with a biological weapon.
Yeah, that right there. You hear that, Odin? You're a weapon of police destruction.
Man is jailed.
He's like, I don't know what's going on. I'm just happy to be here. Cause she's so good as ham. Okay, here, look, just for you. Don't tell me. Yeah, so I think Odin has a defect, by the way.
Defect or defect?
Defect. Hi. So, I don't know
How
if you
so?
I don't know if you ever try to give a dog beer. Most dogs like beer.
I have not.
Yeah, but when they fart, it's don't feed down the wind.
She is
She's
correct.
got you there.
She is correct. Most dogs will not touch tea because it's hot. Do not leave your tea alone with that dog. It could come right out the kettle and he will try to drink it.
I see.
That's okay. I couldn't leave my coffee alone with my kids. Well, I mean, one of them, he was just trying to be super nice and put my Swedish fish into my coffee because he thought that the two would taste good together. And I'm like, it doesn't work like that, kid.
Okay, that just sounds adorable.
Wait, Swedish fish are those gummy ones, right?
Yeah.
Well, again, yeah, same one would drink my coffee too, yes.
No, he was just trying to help, alright? He was just trying to help.
What he kept telling me.
I had a kid that sat on the VHS tape and stared at the TV.
I don't think we're gonna get that eel tonight,
Yeah,
guys.
your kid was weird.
My condolences.
Now, thankfully, it only wants me to catch a bronze or higher at this location. So the moment we catch one, we're good.
It's gonna be an unranked. You'll be like, I didn't know that was a thing.
Man, oh yeah, you finally caught it. This one's not ranked. How? What? How is that a thing in the game? It just is now. Dear Journal. Actually, you know what? That's actually a really good point. Hold on. It doesn't care if you catch one that big. Why not just put the smaller hook on and, you know, cast a broader net, so to speak?
I would cast whatever hook limits the number of different fish you can get and focuses on the eel.
I'm trying to think. Well, the problem... I think the only problem with that is that the small... The eel are actually the smaller fish in this lake, because they got the big annoying one. They'll steal your minnows.
Okay.
I'm gonna get off. Y'all talk to you guys later.
Okie dokie.
All right. Have a good night.
Bye, guys. I'll see you in a few hours.
Alright, sweet pea.
I forgot to mention.
Phasmo
did an update today.
Toasty.
Yeah, I sent the squirrel a text about it. Apparently, he hasn't read it yet.
Oh, that was the update?
Well, no, that was one line of the update.
Okay.
There was a lot of fixes they put in that one. Including you can get the freezing temps even if you have Fahrenheit now.
Your freezing temps before.
You could get it before, just not on Fahrenheit, only on Celsius.
Alright, got an update. Go here.
It's acting up.
Okay.
They did an update.
PlayStation users from accessing Asia servers.
On the floor.
Okay, weird. Chronicle patch, Phasmophobia. Here we go.
Yes.
Alright. Add a new recordable video. The crucifix turn. Oh, we can capture the crosses turning in Sunny Meadows.
Yep, that's one of the things.
Obake shapeshifting. Wait, was it not shapeshifting?
It was still shapeshifting, you just couldn't capture it as a video evidence.
Oh. A flashing light will appear on the Tier 1 sound recorder when the audio signifier will accompany this on Tier 2 and 3. Okay.
They made it easier to tell if you got the audio recording without having to go into the journal.
Okay. The journal keybind can no longer be mixed with another keybind. Okay.
I'm guessing they were having some errors.
Freezing temperatures and ghost writing are now $10 rewards instead of 5. The sound of the ghost hunting is 20 instead of 15. Well, the dead body is now 5 instead of 10.
I wonder why.
Volume adjustments for several interactions. Audio from the teddy bear has been reduced. Light extinguish interaction audio has been reduced. The door rattle, slam, squeak interaction has been reduced. Tier 3 photo camera screen is now larger, aligning up the aspect ratio for Polaroids found in the journal. CCTV unit in the warehouse van is now the updated design. Available media deletions is now linked to the difficulty type or game custom multiplier implemented. Amateurs get 5, 4, 3. Photos with 0 value can now be deleted without the need to vote. In a 3 or 4 player match, only a majority vote, not unanimous, is required to delete a piece of media.
That will help.
Several pieces of video evidence. Whoa! Please stand up. I said stand and grab the pole. Please be an eel.
That's what he said.
Please be an eel. You're not an eel. How dare you? It wasn't an eel. Alright, let's see.
Dear Journal.
Alright, removed rocking chair sound evidence due to it not being a ghost sound. Well,
Yeah.
who else is playing with the rocking chair? Because it ain't us.
But how can you prove that on an audio recording?
Fair. Okay.
It's still a video thing if I remember right, it's just not an audio thing anymore.
Okay, yeah, they fixed a lot of stuff in here.
The peasants rejoice.
Yeah, they did fix a lot.
Oh, they fixed the generator thing. That's cool. Hey, I'm looking at something and I think it answered some of the problems we were having. Fix an issue where the ghost could spawn inside walls.
Yeah, that was one of the issues I saw in the notes. There was another one. I'm wondering if you'll see. We'll see.
Let's see. Fix an issue where the monk. I wish to see the ghost from working correctly if there was no summoning circle also in the map.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's one of them.
Let's see. Prevented gamepad users from selecting the enable loadout shortcut. They fixed the VR handshake? Prevented the correct UI from displaying on the video camera, recording the same camera in the van, fixing the issue while equipment. After death of the head shaking issue right before dying. Ah. Prevented urn brawn. Damn, there's a lot in here.
Yeah.
That cursed all players. Alright, we already talked about the ripple. Let's see. Fix an issue that caused translation ghost to be labeled as ghost on photos. Oh, that's nice. That'll help identify which ghost one we caught. Nice. Fix the flickering lights recording where when ghosts are trying to hunt. So when you're trying to get the hunt video, you're not accidentally getting flickering lights. Fix an issue that caused keybinds to be applied without the character selecting apply. That's cool. Fix an issue with the lights on the screen of the tier 3 video camera to turn off when not recording. Fix issue scrubbing through recorded sounds in the journal. Quick freezing attempts could not be captured as photo evidence of second Fahrenheit.
Yep, they finally fixed it.
Oh, I wonder if that's what happened to Buns. Fix an issue that prevented the player from receiving despite having pulled the High Priestess Tarot card.
Yeah.
It fixed so the sound recorder could be heard from further away on large maps. Hear nothing clear across the map. Damn. They did a lot of patch fixing. You gotta give it to them.
So what's your game for tomorrow?
What's tomorrow, Friday?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it's Fishing Friday unless somebody got something else that they want to vote on.
He's being stubborn now. Alright, whatever.
I has a Discord vote to honor.
Okay. Use that as your excuse.
You know, if he had, if a game he had voted for wasn't being played, you know that he'd be upset about it.
Well, if you want to go there,
I did.
I'm still waiting for you to play Soul Ash.
It didn't make the vote. Let's see. What are we? June.
Oh, that hurts.
August, September. Oh, the next Discord game vote is September. So get this running. Get this running. Get this running. Please be an eel. Honey,
So
let me dream. That's
technically,
not an eel.
your excuse is I have to wait till September.
Well, a Discord game, Discord vote game is every other month.
What are you doing next month?
I don't know yet. I know what DNL wants it to be.
No, I mean,
Don't lie. You want dwarves.
Well, I want Robocop to work, but you know, old computer apparently. So
what you're saying is, if I went into your Discord and yelled, "Did I hear a rock and stone?" you wouldn't want to play Deep Rock Galactic.
not sure.
That sounds uncertain.
I don't know. It's kind of fishy. I don't know.
Have you not caught an eel yet?
No, and I'm very upset about it.
Any eel will do.
A guy who was like, I don't know what I'm gonna play. I've got so many games.
Well, no.
So what
I just gotta
bought a bunch
figure out
more
what I
games.
want to play for that month.
See? So I bought a bunch more games. No, it's not a cover-up. They're just lying to us all over again.
Okay, so let's see here. Let's see, fix an issue that prevented the earned bronze and silver apocalypse trophies from being displayed correctly after being earned. Wait, was my trophy not being displayed correctly?
I think it was a localization issue they were having.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it was a problem for everybody.
That makes sense. Come on, guys. Any eel, please. I beg you.
Unagi.
But the sun, the morning has approached 3 times. Okay, so unless you mean to tell me that last one was like the extinction of the eel.
Well, take 2 steps to the left. I don't know. Great.
Boogity 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 boo. Cried. Monster Hunter Wild's got an update too. Maintenance node, it's okay. looking through. What do I want for next month's main game? I could finally do farm
You've
sim.
still got most of the month to go. You can wait.
I can still discuss it, man. Let's see, I got Farm Sim 22.
Still updating.
You saw that, right?
Every day.
My God, give it a break, guys. This is why the mod community is not happy with you right now. Got Rune Factory 5. That would make Grizzly happy.
Meh.
I got this game right here. I don't know what it is. I can't understand that first word, but it has Ash 2 in it. I don't know what that first part of that word is, though.
Because that would require you to have one.
I know. I don't know what Ash 2 is, though. I don't know, man. All joking aside, Soul Ash 2. Let's see. We just did Friends of Mineral Town, so that one's fine. Put that away. Got Traveler's Rest still. Let's see.
They just added Necromancy to the game, too.
Let's see. There's also No Man's Sky.
That's another one. If you ever want to play, let me know.
We already completed Founder's Fortune. I have Final Fantasy 1.
You should set a separate category for things you've completed on Steam and just put them there.
True. This is true.
I have one called Finished. That's where I put all the games I've finished, and they stay in that category.
I should probably do that. That's a really good idea. Oh, I also have Cooking Simulator.
Out of all those damn pardons, it appears they forgot to pardon one or two people.
What you mean?
Apparently they forgot to pardon a doctor.
Fauci?
No.
Or just some random guy?
Biden's personal doctor.
That's because they had too many people they wanted to pardon, and he didn't make the cut. The auto pen ran out of time.
Auto pen ran out of ink.
Okay, so I can put this in there.
Okay, Shadow, here's a history question for you. And I'm sure you know. Who invented the auto pen?
I want to say Franklin?
Thomas Jefferson.
Oh, that's right, Jefferson did. I knew it was one of the earlier guys.
You know why he did it?
Because he was sick and tired of signing everything.
One of the versions I heard is he was trying to use it to communicate with the dead.
Yeah. That's why I associated with Ben Franklin, because I was pretty sure he was the guy who wanted to do a lot of that stuff.
Yeah. But
he's been attributed with a lot of inventions. I'm not sure of all of them, though. It's like Edison kind of thing for me.
Yeah.
You know how many things have been attributed to Edison that he didn't actually invent?
Oh, look at that. I do still have Fishing Planet. Nice. And how is Fishing Planet still getting updates?
I mean, I think Edison gave us the electric chair. Yay, but...
He killed an elephant. That's something, I guess.
Yeah.
Through electricity. He wanted to discredit Tesla for alternating current by using it to kill an elephant.
Elephant and the electric chair.
Yeah.
Sandrock was fun.
They're coming out with another one in that series.
Did I get a ping? Did I get a ping? No.
Are you talking about fishing?
Yes.
I thought you were asking about the next My Time at.
Let's see. I still have my time at Porsche that we never played.
Yes, you do. That one ties
Really?
into Sandrock. So you might find it a little, it might be a step back for you just because.
Yeah. Oh, I can't put Subnautica in there. We didn't finish Subnautica.
What was that about Subnautica?
Oh, I almost accidentally put it in the finish category. I'm like, oh, wait, we didn't actually finish that. Never mind.
You barely played that.
What did you mean? I got chased by the whole Ghost Leviathan. I had the giant submarine.
You barely played that.
He played it enough to get eaten by a Ravager.
Yeah, this game's so cool. Oh yeah, the ship's exploding. Oh my god! Why did I do this in VR?
Yeah, that
Because
was
you
it.
hate yourself. Actually, you might look on YouTube for reactions to first time seeing Leviathans in that game.
I'm sure I sounded just like him. Look how cute and peaceful the game is. Yay! Oh no!
Yeah, they weren't
And I'll
originally
still say
intending to make it that.
It wasn't destructive enough for me. It was pretty though.
Did you ever finish Subnautica? Do you know?
Yeah. And then I moved on to 2 going, too much DEI. I'm out of here. Even though it apparently is Subnautica Sub-Zero and not officially Subnautica 2, because Subnautica 2 is delayed. Or I'm having a Mandela effect and I have no idea what the fuck's going on. Whatever.
Subnautica Zero, whatever, is more DLC side quest thing rather than a Subnautica 2 because they're still working on that one, and they just fired the leads on that, both of the original guys from the company. So we'll see how that affects things.
Not
That's
any.
kind of what I'm hearing.
All right, Rod. You're the last. I don't even know. Where is the float?
Come on, people.
I don't even see the float for this one. Oh, there it is. It's right here. Oh, no wonder it ain't catching nothing.
They have a passive perk that makes loot bugs blow up if you get within 5 meters of them.
And there's 2 or more.
Wait, there has to be 2 of them?
I think so.
No, I
don't
remember that.
being on the list.
Alright, this is your fault, Swampy.
But Steve.
Steve.
Who's Steve? Oh,
I have a Steve at
look at you guys
300%.
keep.
You should have heard the silence from DNL when I'm like, look, we have a Steve, pet Steve. No.
So wrong in so many ways.
Do not befriend the enemy bugs. Destroy the enemy bugs.
Thank you, thank you.
But he face tanked
And
the
he's telling me to
oppressor.
pet it beyond other. Yeah, no.
Then proceeds to go get his own Steve.
Exactly.
They have a cool ability on there that allows, if you're within a certain range of your friends, you regenerate your shields at 50% increase.
Yep.
And it has an active you can go with that. You can overcharge their shields by 300% for 20 seconds.
I still say if everyone had max rank Beast Tamer and we're all engineers.
Steve's for days.
Thieves for days.
If
It'd
they
be
get
worth
close
trying.
enough.
Okay, I know this game is technically finished, but I do plan on giving it another playthrough, though.
Which one?
A Wonderful Life. And
Fair enough.
I'll go ahead and say that the primary reason I'm saying it that way, like I want to give it another playthrough, it was before I had the idea of like, hey, Discord voting stuff that goes on in the game.
Gotcha.
Well, I guess I should say that was the game I thought about it on, but the first parts of that game happen really fast.
Fair enough.
I mean, you gotta think about it. Like think about it. Like, you go into. I don't care that they call it Forgotten Valley. It's Forget Me Not Valley, and they can get the fuck over it.
Yeah.
I don't know why that is a arguing point for me. Anyway, moving on.
Mandela was a real person?
No. The A Wonderful Life that you have on PC is a modified, updated of the old one, and it was called, and even the wiki says it was called Forget Me Not Valley. They changed it to Forgotten Valley because I don't know why. But they did change quite a
Bad
few things.
localization. It reminds me of, like I said, Dino and I were talking about earlier, the localization of certain things by DEI hires is hilarious and terrible at times.
Yeah. They did do some other things that took some of the charm away from me, but not really type situation. Like,
Such as?
well, one of the interesting things when A Wonderful Life first came out, and Another Wonderful Life, because they used to be separate games, it was one of the first ones where if you didn't take care of your animals, you actually had to pay the price. Like, they'd get sick and die.
They died.
Yeah, they'd get sick and die if you didn't take care of them. You couldn't just neglect your animals until you felt like it. I also noticed they kept some of the bugs, though, which is hilarious. If you get the seed maker on exactly the right day that you befriend Daryl, you get 2 seed makers.
Uh-huh. Timing.
Yeah. Although they did recognize it, I think they kept it on purpose because now they don't stand on top of each other. They're actually angled as if they're supposed to be there. So they did patch that.
So is it a bug, or did you just not get it without getting him befriended?
Oh no, when you back in the old one, if you got you got it from Daryl or you bought it, and they would be like clipped into each other.
No, I'm saying is, have you tried getting them separately instead of using the bug from before?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. They're actually angled like they sit next to each other instead of being inside of each other. However, if you get one before the other, you don't get the other.
Gotcha.
So you do have to like time it so it's like the same day. Timing your friendships. They also kept the bug in there where you're what's his name? Rock? I think his name's Rock. One of his friendship items is fodder. For reasons. I don't know.
He loves eating it. Nom nom nom.
I don't get it personally. What was it? They did change a few things that a few things they changed that I really like. Some things they changed that I did. One of the things that I like that they did is back by the excavation tent and the pond, they shallowed up that area, like a strip of that area, so you can walk through it now instead of going, okay, well I got all the stuff from the pond, now I need to go all the way around the village to get to the excavation tent. Now it's just like you just walk over.
Mm-hmm.
So that was one good thing they did.
That's a quality of life update.
Oh yeah, good one too. One of the changes that I didn't like that they did is, well, I'm not going to say I didn't like this one because it didn't really matter. I just thought it was weird. They changed Muffy's name to Molly.
I know why.
I'm listening. Oh, never mind. It just clicked why.
Say it out loud.
It just clicked why. Never mind. I know. I see why they did that.
It's
now.
a legitimate archaic name. They just don't use it anymore because of other reasons. So.
Yeah. Nope. I get it now. I got it. Never mind. Still should have left her name alone. Anyway. Honor the old ways. Anyway. Like I said, that one really doesn't actually bother me. I just thought it was interesting that they did that. What was another one that they did? They gave Grandma Nina an extra cutscene that was not in the old one. Now, you have to time it right, but there is a cutscene with Grandma Nina where the young kid whose name I forget, Hugh, he can challenge Grandma Nina to a race. Now, we're not gonna talk about what happens to Grandma Nina in the game, but in this cutscene, even the sprites are like, "This is unfair. Grandma Nina can barely move these days because she's so old." So the village, the harvest sprites, like come in there and they're like magically teleport her around the racetrack. What? Yes, they do. It's hilarious and it's adorable. Now to talk about some of the things I like that they kept. Oh wait, no, one more change that I like. It doesn't affect the gameplay, but one change I did like. They updated the graphics for the maxed out tools. They actually, because they're supposed to be gifts from the harvest goddess, and it actually looks like something you would receive from her. Like it's got the gold and teal and stuff. I'm just saying that aesthetically it looks like something that you would get from, because she's teal and gold. If that makes sense.
Sounds like a narcissistic harvest goddess.
Right. That you don't even get to meet in that game, by the way. I have headcanon theories about that, but moving on. What was it? My brain just stopped.
I'm sure if it's important, you'll eventually remember it.
More coffee.
Right as he's laying down to sleep.
Right. Put it in Discord. I remember. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway. Oh, change that they did that I actually like is how you affect your kids' interests while they're growing up. It used to be spam items in their face. So if you wanted, like, if you wanted your kid to be like,
here's a fucking pickaxe.
If you wanted your kid to be good at farming, you know, you would show them seeds, crops, etc., 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 and it would build their interest meter all the way up. Now you can still do that, but it like does next to nothing in points. What you do now is when your kid starts walking around the farm, he'll actually look at you while you're working. So, like, if your kid's walking around the farm, and let's say you want him to be good at farming, or take an interest in farming, right? You would water your crops, fertilize, harvest, all of that right there, while he's looking at you.
Gotta get him into the family business.
That's right. I also like that they separated the interests for farming and ranching. They actually added a whole new ending cutscene for it. Well, a dialogue option for the ending cutscene. I also like that you can look at your character's wife who may want them to be an artist, and you can be like, bet. I hope your set item introductions can outweigh my massive farm. I am sad but grateful they left Grandma Nina's story alone. They left it as is. Still sad by it.
Good.
Grandma Nina forever, man.
No.
Yeah. If
Nobody
we're not gonna
forever.
do Rock Galactic, maybe I'll do Dwarf Fortress. No, I don't have a thing with dwarves.
Don't lie to me. Oh. Man, Shadow, I don't know if he said that. I'm getting these hives all over me. I think I'm allergic to bullshit. Alright. Everyone, I'm going to be honest. I don't think we're catching that eel tonight.
And there's this game out there called We Are Dwarves, but that's a whole nother thing.
What's it called?
We Are Dwarves.
You know what?
We Are the Dwarves.
I'm gonna point this out real quick. You ready? It must honestly,
No.
it would honestly suck to be a dwarf in the modern day. And I mean fantasy dwarf, not tiny people, because I mean, it automatically sucks to have to smell people's farts all day.
Anyways, We Are the Dwarves.
But no, it would suck to be a fantasy dwarf modern day. You build all this wondrous technology and you still can't reach the top shelf of the grocery store.
Thank you for reminding me of a joke my dad used to tell.
Oh. Well, I'm all ears.
Why was the midget invited from the nudist colony?
Oh god. Oh god, why?
Because he kept sticking his nose in other people's business.